So, welcome back. We are continuing our adventures in bounty hunting with our 3 young adult bounty hunters. Hylar, the Aslan, currently disguised Tubbs, Marcus, the Cappersnap, and Braylix, the Blop. A very eclectic bounty hunter group, currently several hundred meters beneath the surface of a mine at the bottom floor, trying to negotiate with the bounty who is dug into what is basically his private little safe house. They've knocked on the door, as it were, and he said he wants to negotiate. They have no idea what kind of defenses or what things could await, or whether or not they can even trust this person. And they are in the middle of deciding how they should approach this scenario due to all of those facts.
I think that's exactly what's going on.
Go for it, guys.
I think we need to do the negotiating, but I think we have some cards in our hands, like another way out of here. Like, if they have to come through us and can't, like, there's not another way to get out of here, we can use that. We can, like, we got plenty of bombs. We can rig up and try to, like, convince them that we'll drop the entire mine on them if they don't give us what they want. We could lie to them and tell them that we've already rigged up the beginning of...
Wait. Are we still within earshot of the camera that's looking at us at the door? Let's have this conversation elsewhere. Down the hall a little bit. That way they can't hear us when we say we're going to lie to them.
Fair.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Can I do a recon check to see if there's listening devices down here at this end of the hallway?
Absolutely. Go ahead and do your recon check. It's pretty dark in here. Are you using a flashlight?
I do have one, so I'd be using it to help me out, and I got a 10.
Okay, a 10's pretty good. There do appear to be security cameras that could have microphones, but they don't look like they do. They do look like they have infrared capabilities, like they can see through the infrared spectrum. They seem to be watching the hallway and the door at the end of the hallway, which this you roll a 10. If you hadn't picked up on it already, there's a loud pounding noise coming from the door.
Oh boy.
Guys, is that our only way in and out? Is that door that we're hearing all that pounding on?
That seems to be the case there, Tubbs.
I think we might want to fortify maybe that door just a little bit to kind of protect our 6 as we're goofing around with this, this situation up here.
Okay. Do you have anything to fortify that door with?
No, I'm kind of looking at our explosive expert over here. He might be able to come up with something that could help. Either we could jam the door so that it doesn't come open, or booby trap it, or something like that.
Yeah, I can rig some stuff up.
Whatever you rig up, you're going to have to rig down, because that's our only way out, supposedly. I'd also like to point out that we are not equipped to hold a siege, and assuming that that's a safe room in there, they'll have a lot of supplies.
Alright, well, I will go rig the tunnel to collapse, and if they decide to be stupid and we all die down here, it'll be fun. You guys go start talking to the doctor and whatnot. I'm gonna go play the bombs.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get squished here if we take too long.
Kizik, how's the sound?
Sound is good.
All right. Thank you.
Relix walks over and he points at his tablet and he goes, we could have been texting this. Sorry, I blacked out a little bit. And then he thinks real hard and he reaches into his backpack and he pulls out one of those anti-anxiety meds.
You got those too? Mine are these little cigarettes made of catnip.
Then he realizes he's in an environmental suit and he doesn't really know how to get it inside there. He puts it back in the little capsule and puts it back in his backpack and he goes, I need to think more about that later. He's doing those and we got to negotiate, and then he pulls up his little tablet and he types in there, if everybody can hear me, everybody, and he puts ... And then he says, Churchill needs to be quiet. If we could plug him in somewhere inside the room, he might be able to help us secure the room. Can you do that, Churchill? Please respond with text.
A moment passes, and then a prompt comes up and says, it is unknown whether or not I can help. It depends on the level of control the port you plug me into has. It's not like being plugged into the mainframe. Remember, I am not authorized to breach the security of a foreign system. You have to plug me into the actual control unit for me to assume control of something.
Relix texts back, if you could... thank you. That sounds great. Then he looks at Hylar and Tubbs secured, and he goes, could you guys sneak off if we start negotiating? With text, he didn't say that out loud. Then he turns and kind of looks at a camera, and he says, excuse me, Doctor, you've got a name, Dr. Merrick? Can you call off your dogs if we're going to negotiate?
Real intimidating, by the way, Brelix. You did great.
Yeah. Also, unless you walk down to the intercom, he's not going to be able to hear you.
All right, hold on. Before you go and spout whatever you were going to spout. All right, we might be able to get the door open. I don't really have a plan, but let's see how this goes. We'll start this conversation. All of us go together. Unless, Tubbs, you want to check on Marcus. It's just an idea. Anyway, I'll go up to the door. Dr. Merrick.
Well, hello. I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. I don't know your name, young Aslan, but I can assume you are with one of the bounty hunting organizations.
Assumptions could be made. That's true. Obviously, we're not going to leave without you. So, where do you want to start?
Well, since I don't have a bounty on my head, I suspect you will be leaving without me.
See, that's the issue here. You have some information about a bounty that we need. And, well, maybe if we get that information, we could leave peacefully without breaching this door.
I would be willing to negotiate with you as far as the information you need, but it is a much more complex situation than I think you understand. There are 3 individuals in here, and I am in sort of a sticky wicket. If I negotiate with you in good faith, one of those individuals is likely to come try to kill me. If I don't negotiate with you, the other individual may try to kill me.
That is a tight spot that you have yourself in there, Dr. Merrick.
Indeed. I suspect you're actually after Russo, since he's the one with the worldwide bounty on his head.
Well, that's true. I was going to start with a question about the Arulian Central Hospital. What can you tell me about it?
I can tell you pretty much everything that's in the dossier that you've almost certainly been provided. And I can tell you that there were unfortunate events that happened there. And that has forced me to choose a life of exile and hiding. And that isn't likely to change. But one of the reasons I am where I am is because there is no bounty here for me.
Well, that's true. This dossier says that you developed the weapon that Russo used, so that makes you a war criminal.
That is true. Also, I didn't develop it, I simply provided parts for it, but that is, the war criminal part is true. But you are not a police officer, and the Aurelian authorities have no authority here in North Rio.
Got us on those legalities, but I don't know. You give us the information that we need to seek out Russo, and I think we might be able to help you out in the situation that you're in.
Indeed. So, how familiar are you with Russo's plans?
Well, we know that he's got political ambitions, and he's trying to get elected. He's got the ARI backing him, and he's trying to get people to get votes counted.
Interesting. But if I told you that that is only the facade, that is only infrastructure for the plan. You see, right now, I can chat with you about this for probably another minute or two before the young priestess from the simple synthetic unity in the next room gets suspicious as to why she hasn't heard me say anything and taps into this conversation. So I will have to be very brief. You see, Russo doesn't just want to control the Aurelian Islands. He wants to control Edenfall. All of it. The only way to do that would be to depose the military. And the only organization looking to depose the military that is in the system is the Temple of Synthetic Unity, as they wish to control the system, to spread their religion. I have come to find out that that is probably not a great deal for humanity or the like species on this world. And I would very much like it not to happen. Since we're about running out of time, I'll make you this quick deal. The Greyjacks haven't been paid in quite some time. Because they haven't been paid in quite some time, the young lieutenant here is looking to exit his contract, but he wants to get paid for it. I might be able to help him with his part of it, but the Temple of Synthetic Unity priestess is almost certainly going to violently object to these terms. If you can deal with her before the Greyjacks get into the room, we might be able to talk the whole situation down.
Is it just her alone?
Oh no. No, she has brought bodyguards. And she is quite a formidable foe in and of herself. Also, our time is just about up. So I sort of need an answer.
Pop the doors, Doc. But hold on, we need everybody. I get on comms to call Marcus down. Marcus, we're gonna need you. Don't you hate when your doors are all floppy?
Right? Okay. Marcus is going to have to run down that hallway because you are going to hear the door click. The locks disengage from your side. And the door is going to swing open, which is not something I can actually make it do. And it's going to reveal to you guys everything that's in this room that you can see. I will go ahead and tell you. The two robots in here are rifle wielding versions of the one you've already dealt with. And the moment the doors swing open, the synthetic Unity priestess is going to react badly. She will say something to the effect of, "Surrender yourself to the Unity or die," and she's going to raise a nasty looking sci-fi pistol. And now we're going to roll initiatives.
I'm gonna roll the fuck out of the door.
That's probably not a terrible idea.
Oh, boxcars.
I'm glad somebody. My initiative's not bad.
Hey,
I got it.
Oh, sorry, Ghost. Go for it.
Oh, I got a 10. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's all good. Yeah, 8 here.
Nine, 7, and 8 for the priestess and her 2 guards.
He's figuring it out.
Don't know if I've mentioned it recently, but you doing that little initiative screen helps me immensely.
I don't know if I heard Marcus.
5.
Relics goes first.
That's probably a good thing. Because I can tell you where I can tell you where he doesn't want to be.
Right by that door. I think that's good. Relics, Hylar is actively leaving from the door. Relics kind of looks up, runs to the side. Quickly tries to put his head into his little thing and fly his drone zoom all the way through.
I'll let you do it. Technically, moving and pulling out your gear is 2 minor actions, but that's fine. All your drone's doing is moving into the room.
Yep.
Hylar.
I can't pitch a grenade through the door and roll out of the way at the same time then, huh? 2 minor actions.
Pitching a grenade is an action, and rolling out of the way is a minor action. However, the more I read about it, the more I'm pretty sure you can take your minor action after your shooting action. So I'm going to rule that you can do it.
I'd like to throw this anti-armor grenade in there.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw it at this one so that I can go backwards towards Marcus. So that would, give me the best shot, I think.
Okay. It is always a strength athletics roll to throw a grenade.
Hey, that's cool. I got a +1 in that. I got an 8.
All right. An 8 is a hit. Roll your damage.
This thing does 4d damage. 16, and that's AP 8 blast 1.
All right, stand by. I don't actually have my stat sheet for him open. Not prepared. I apologize.
I gotta get me more of these grenades.
There he is. All right, so
You
What was that, Marcus?
I have more than a few of them.
You're better at them than I am, I think.
How much damage was that?
16 AP 8 blast 1.
Okay. Two of the chairs are gonna get just completely wrecked. That are close by, but blast 1 doesn't go too far away. Alrighty. The priestess is going to go next. Now, because she technically goes in the same turn, but you move first, I'm going to have her try to shoot you as you dip out behind the door. So she's going to pull out her fancy gun that you've already seen. A cement wall is plus 20 protection, if you were wondering.
I was, actually.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. She goes to pull full auto, and she pulls off 2 bursts from her gun. One of them, like, it misses you so close that you're pretty sure it shaved one of your whiskers down a little bit. But it does miss you. The other one, you dip behind the wall, it hits the wall, ricochets, and starts bouncing around the room. And she has to duck down and stop firing. She's now covered behind this chair. And guard 1, we're going to call you guard 1, is going to charge the door. So he's going to move all the way to like through the door. And as he sees this group, he is going to, I guess you guys are pretty evenly distributed, but Marcus and Hylar are probably the closest together. So he's going to lower so he's got a like top of his gauntlet mounted auto rifle, it looks like. And he's going to point it at Hylar, and a 20 millimeter barrel is going to pop out. Sorry, a 40 millimeter barrel is going to pop out from the bottom, and you're going to hear a chunk sound.
Yeah, just double it.
Well, it's a specific type of barrel. I bet Marcus already knows what it is.
It'll be fun and exciting.
It is going to be fun and exciting.
We should kill him before he shoots.
As he already shot. Blast 3, fire damage 2d. Blast 3 might get everybody. He's definitely going to have shot himself. He does 8 damage to himself, Marcus, Hylar. If Churchill's being carried by Hylar, Churchill's going to take 8 as well. And I think Tubbs is in range too. Obviously, your armor does count, but you are all now also on fire as an incendiary grenade just takes Hylar in the chest and then goes off. Actually, if you are carrying Churchill, we'll say he actually shoots Churchill directly. Is anybody dead?
Brutal. I'm not dead.
Nope.
Endurance first, right?
Endurance first, yes.
I'm not dead, but I am out of endurances.
Were you at full endurance before he fired?
No.
Okay. Because if you're at full endurance and he takes you all the way to 0 endurance, that is a 1-hit unconscious.
No, I was not at full endurance.
Tubbs' turn?
This droid that is this big bot is also, it is Tubbs' turn, but he is on fire. It is worth noting. It's probably important for Tubbs specifically to know that.
Yeah, I definitely want to get away from him. I don't want to get any more on fire. So I am going to take an action to kind of back up. I want to get in between him and Brelix is where I want to be.
Okay. The way he's currently
I know-
facing, that'll put you directly behind him.
Right. I really want to try something, but I'm debating on whether I want to do that.
Is it cool?
It is.
You should probably try it before everybody dies then.
Okay. I have a demolition charge. that
Okay.
I'm carrying. I'm carrying this for Marcus. Since I'm actually kind of close to this guy is on fire. He is probably pretty easy for me to get a hold of him. I'd like to see if I can shove this thing or drop it at his feet, like underneath him, and back away towards Brelix.
Okay.
Crazy.
It is an explosives check, but you can do it. I will give you a +2, as you will be directly behind him if you take your minor action to move between him and Brelix. It's worth noting, though, the radius on that thing, because it is a demolition charge, it's a brick C4. It doesn't really specify it here, so I need to make sure that you understand that there is nothing here that is outside of the radius of that explosion, and it has an AP that will cut through a steel I-beam.
Yeah, its radius, if used as a grenade, is blast 1. +1 per 2 full dice of damage.
Really? It's a much smaller explosive than I thought, so you might actually be okay. Except for you can't disengage because you won't have enough actions, so you'd have to set it off next turn.
Now, again, not an explosive expert here, Marcus, but I know we're having a meta conversation here, but the guy's on fire. Does that have anything to do with explosives?
It depends on the explosive. C4 burns, but it won't detonate in fire.
Gotcha. So, so basically, I can drop it at his feet, cover Brelix, and then that's the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be able to set it, is what you're saying.
You actually could set it off, but you won't be able to step away from him, is what I'm saying. So you probably don't want to set it off. You probably want to stick it to him, or you can try to throw it like a grenade. He is very likely to move between now and when it goes off if you throw it at his feet.
Yep. In that case, since his back is to me, I'd like to be able... I mean, he's pretty much like a robot. I'd like to stick it to him somewhere, or shove it in a part where it's just going to get stuck. And then my other action is I want to be able to jump on top of Brelix to shield him.
Okay. I will let you do that. They have it. It has an adhesive on it, so you should be able to just stick it to him. If you don't arm it or anything, and then you just tell Marcus it's there, that might work.
Okay. I could do that, because, yeah, I don't... I wouldn't know how to do that.
I'm going to be very nice here and say that because you are basically dipping and diving and not throwing it like a grenade, this is a dexterity check.
Gotcha.
Also, that stolen armor you're wearing is +6, not +4, as we were using it last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my endurance hit's different then, so I'll have to adjust that.
No, your endurance has nothing to do with your armor.
Well, no, I mean, I was when I took the bullet, when I took the shot.
Oh yeah. You need to
my damage.
Yeah, you need to reduce your damage by 6 for armor. Did you pass your dexterity check?
I have a 5. I got a 7.
Would you like to push the roll?
No.
Okay. So you don't stick it to him, but you do manage to get over here next to Brelix.
Perfect.
Okay. Guard 2. Guard 2 can't really see anything out the door. Regard 2 is going to show its infinite intelligence by just spraying automatic weapon fire that's mostly hitting its buddy to like suppressing fire of the door. And several of those shots do hit and hurt the robot that's in the door.
That make it my turn.
That is your turn, yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to step back over to this wall here while stop dropping and rolling to put myself on so I'm not on fire.
Mm-hmm. Believe it is a minor action to put yourself out.
Sweet. I will put myself out, and then I will get a breaching charge out and start getting ready to blow a hole in this wall here.
Okay. Give me a explosives check, please.
Seven.
Would you like to push the roll?
Yeah! Go big or go home. Let's do this. We'll go with a 10.
That's good, because I was not looking forward to rolling 1dd to see what it did to you.
But no, it's going to be horrible for me.
It was going to be, well, that's what happened to Marcus. And it turns out his backup character is held hostage in that room.
Yeah!
So, Marcus, you're planting but not detonating that, or you're going to go ahead and move away and detonate?
Assumed that I didn't have enough time in 6 seconds to put myself out and detonate.
Oh, you put yourself out. You were correct. You do not have enough. All right. Braylix, it's top of the round. Lots of things have happened.
From Brillix's perspective, a little drone zoomed through the thing. Then there was a big pop, and this little drone has been flipping around in the middle, and has kind of like a shot from behind on the priestess.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take that shot.
She can see in multiple directions at once.
It is primarily a spy drone. I need to find the thing.
Rolled a 10 plus 1 for an 11. Gives me a +3.
Okay.
I have 3 shots left in my accelerated pistol that's on the little drone.
Okay. Roll your effect into your damage.
For 8 damage.
Okay. Well, you pull the trigger. It's an amazing shot. It's on its way right to the back of her head, and then it bounces off a shimmering blue field right off the back of her head, and the bullet cascades into a wall. And she turns and glares at the drone, and her eyes glow orange.
Brellix like shouts out to nobody because he doesn't really know he's still flying as the drone, and goes, "She's got a shield and orange eyes." And he prepares to take evasive actions with his little drone.
Hylar, you're on fire.
Yep. I'm gonna stop, drop, and roll out of the way of this big stompy robot.
Okay.
Maybe even backpedal to the point where I'm with Marcus. And then Marcus, I have another grenade. But I think that's actually going to do worse.
To the guy right in front of you? Yes. Don't throw that grenade at him.
Did you
Go stab him.
drop Churchill when you did that?
Yeah, we're both on the ground. Like, I had to roll to get... So he's like a backpack. I had to put him down.
Okay.
Oh shit, he's still in there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back for him.
Just stab the
Try to
dude.
grab him. Just stab the robot?
Yeah, or he's gonna shoot us again.
Alright. If I get off, if I'm not on fire anymore.
It takes a minor action to put yourself out. So if you backpedal
Yep,
to
I'll
where
go back
Marcus
and
is and you put yourself out, then you've used 2 minor actions, which means you only have a minor action left. You don't have a attack action left. You can move up to him, but you can't attack him.
If I don't backpedal to where Marcus was, because I forgot about Churchill.
You can roll and put yourself out. If you put yourself out, it will also put Churchill out.
Alright, we'll do that. And then I'll just stab the robot. Sorry. I'm not trying to be confusing, but that's a way better option.
Oh, good. Roll your melee attack.
I know. I wish I could use the static blade, but I don't have the battery pack yet. That's a good roll for a stab. All in all, that is an 11.
Roll your damage, and that is 1 point off of a critical, I think. No, it's 3 points off of a critical. Roll your damage, and that might be it for that one.
10 damage total.
Yeah, how does it happen? You hit a weak point and go right through.
So, I stabbed the edge or the end of the sword right into the pelvis area of the robot, and I jiggle it around, and I just roar with rage, and I nick some vital wires and stuff, so it just kind of powers down and slumps forward.
It teeters over without its gyroscopic control and smashes into the ground like, a ton of metal, because that's what it is.
Glad it didn't land on me.
I could roll for that if you want.
Nope, no, that's cool.
You're like, no, I'm good. Okay. The priestess is going to pop up. Ooh. All right, she has a tactical choice to make here. I'll just roll her decision rather than thinking about it. Okay.
Out the back window.
It's a holographic window. That would really hurt. It would literally be running into a brick wall, but it would be hilarious. Okay. She tries to fire through the door. She does not know where anybody but Hylar is, so she is trying to shoot through the door at Hylar. Let's
Oh, woo!
Okay. She unloads. Let's see, how many shots would that be? Oh, it's 4 times 3. She unloads 12 shots in 4 3-round bursts into the wall. And you can see Hylar, the cement, cracking and cracking and cracking. And then, the very last 2 shots burst through. And you try to get out of the way, but you don't quite get out of the way of one of the projectiles. All right, this is not AP at all. Oh, shit, it's not AP at all. You do get out of the way. Some rounds do squeeze through, but the wall is plus 20 DR. So she actually can't. I don't think she can possibly do enough damage with one bullet to get through it. So a bullet squeezes through, and there's a tiny hole now. I would stick your eye in it to peep through, but there is a hole. And
To the wall.
Yeah. She's got quite a gun. Guard 1 is dead. That makes it Tubbs' turn.
Oh, these walls are concrete? I thought... Oh, it's the door that's titanium. Sorry, I thought the walls had titanium on them.
Well, if she put a big enough hole, you'd probably see that there's rebar. But there are ways through the wall. There's ways through the door, too. I mean, technically,
Okay.
you put enough explosives on it.
Guard 1 is dead.
Yep.
All right, so guard 1's down, and we're off the side. Everybody seems like they're not on fire anymore, which is good. I'm actually gonna kitty corner off the side of this thing, kind of bury myself and kind of hide here under cover, and then take a full auto shot, a full auto shot at the other guard.
Okay, you have to lean out to do that.
So the way I'm envisioning this is a little bit of a lean, but it's like just my barrel is kind of. I mean, I'm not going to be visible to anything else over here. Is my plan.
Okay. But you will, if he takes a shot back at you, which he is going to, it will only count as partial cover. Because you have to stick your face out.
No, copy that. No, I get it.
Which gun are you using?
Oh, it'll be the Greyjack's semi-automatic or automatic over here.
Okay, it's got a -2 on it because it's got a broken stock. That's the one they used to bash Marcus's head in the last episode.
Oh, that's right. Oh, joy. Okay. This is going to go great then. Okay.
Also, how much ammunition do you have for this thing? Got to be running low. We'll say you've got this mag and one more.
Copy that. All right. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be beautiful. So I got a 5 minus the 3, dexterity is 2, so -1. So yeah, we rolled a 4.
Okay. That is a fail.
Beautiful. Oh yeah.
Now, are you going to do it in auto or burst mode?
I was going to do auto, so that's a 3 roll.
Yep, okay, so roll 3. By the way, when you do burst mode, you just take one shot, but you add to the damage only the auto modifier. I only bring this up because if you are running low on ammo, you might want to conserve some.
Gotcha. Well, I did roll again, another fail. Oh, finally. So we got a 9 on the third one.
Okay. That's also the number of rounds you've expended from your magazine. So roll that into your damage and give me your damage.
Uh, 12 on damage.
Okay. You guys are pretty consistent. And guard 2 is going to move this way so he has a better angle on Tubbs because that trick works 2 ways. And he is going to fire at Tubbs. He is not going to use the automatic fire feature on this weapon. He is going to use the point blank. Okay, and that makes it a hit. He is fired at you, though, Dubs. You have options to dodge or to dive for cover.
I'm going to dodge out for cover.
Yep, right. So there's 2 different options that mean 2 different things. You can either dodge or you can dive for cover. If you dodge, your dexterity modifier becomes a penalty to his attack. If you dive for cover, no matter what he rolls, he will miss, but you lose your next turn.
All right, we're gonna dive.
You're gonna dive for cover? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. A facade of bullets fly over your head and into the back wall. You are laying on the ground now, partially behind, basically just snuggled up to this wall, and you are just out of sight now, but you're laying on the ground. And Marcus, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to step to the side here and blow a hole in the wall.
Okay. The wall he's walked right up to.
Gonna blow that. Yeah.
Okay.
Use the breaching hook to blow the wall out.
I would like a sequence of checks from you. I'd like a luck roll first. If that luck roll ends up being, because you have a +2 on your luck, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
If that ends up being more than an 8, I would then like you to roll an additional d6 and tell me the results.
An 8.
That's what you needed. Give me a d6.
1.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I'm assuming you want to detonate this charge.
Yes.
You detonate this charge. A massive hole is blown in the side of this ripping rebar and cement, and the rebar is basically made out of titanium, so it turns into shrapnel, like a grenade with tiny little rebar bits that are thrown into this robot as it's thrown backwards and into the ground.
Sweet.
And it's now Braylix's turn.
I don't know if Brelix has ever seen a force field thing that made a bullet disappear, but she's looking that way and shooting again, so he's gonna fly over to the other side.
He probably hasn't seen anything like that except in the movies. He also probably has never seen the pistol she's wielding, except for, like, they do exist, but it'd be like the stuff of legend almost, like, because it's not like a super secret. This is what it is. And you guys from watching like action vids might have seen one of these in a movie. You've never seen one in real life.
Little drone still flying around. Just, overly excited, thinks he's gonna do some good. Slows it down, takes the aim, or doesn't aim, but points a gun there and rolls at 5. Pew! Right over her head. Didn't even hit the shield this time.
Yeah. Hylar. A lot of shit just happened.
Yeah.
He didn't even say fire in the hole.
No, he didn't. It was very rude.
I thought about saying it, but then decided to have more fun blowing things up. I'm a bad person.
That's fine. How is Churchill looking?
Toasty. His lights are still on, but his case is got a huge dent where the grenade hit, and it's completely torched. Like, the plastic bits are all melty. He's in pretty bad shape.
All right, buddy. You're coming with me. I'm gonna sling him back on my back. On my back.
I was about to say, you're sure on your back? You've been using him as a meat shield, like.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. And then I'll head over to Marcus's hole.
Okay. You take a minor action to do all that. You poke your head through. The droid is moving. That's on the ground, but it has been hurt. The priestess lady is swinging the barrel of her gun towards the giant hole in the wall, and yeah, it's what you see.
All right. For my second minor, then I'm going to pull my shield out. I have an expandable shield on my wrist, and I'm going to activate that. I'm going to tuck back behind the wall, but yeah. So I'm defended. I'm armored.
Okay. If you don't want to shoot, you can totally do that because that's 3 minor actions, which you can do in place of taking an action and a minor action.
Good deal.
Okay. You've tucked behind the wall. You kind of poked your head in. You did the Bruce Willis in The Fifth Element thing. 4 on the left, 7 on the right.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Okay. That makes it her turn.
Which one's the leader?
She doesn't have a good shot at you. She probably doesn't have a good shot at Marcus. She doesn't care. She's not actually super smart. However, Braylix, give me a luck roll. You need a 5 or more.
Got this, buddy.
Drawing lines. 13.
Fuck yes. Okay.
No, 12.
That's still way more than you needed. Okay, 2 things. She is going to move. When she moves, Braylix, you will see through your drone that her shield, it's like a thing of water, and it's like it's being sucked into her belt. As she moves forward to try to take cover over here, and she's trying to get an angle on Hylar, but she cannot. And your luck is that she didn't decide to shoot the drone, and that she can't actually, and that you got to see all of that. So you now have information. She is going to once again try to shoot at the wall. I'm not going to roll it. She's going to empty the rest of the magazine in her current gun into the wall, trying to get through to Hylar. It is not going to go through that wall. Several of the rounds are going to ricochet into the room. And then she's going to go on to a little bit of a tirade about, don't you understand? You can be part of the unity. Everyone should be part of the unity. We can work together. We can be happier. And she's doing her, join my cult thing.
Wonder how Russo wound up with these guys. I guess when you need somebody, any crazy will do.
Guard 1 is dead. Tubbs, it is your turn. Oh, Tubbs doesn't have a turn. It's Guard 2's turn. Alright, the droid needs to get back up. That is a minor action. The droid readies his weapon towards the entrance and holds action. Marcus, it is your turn. Unless you stick your head through that hole.
Totally not sticking my head through that hole. A grenade flying through that hole probably will be happening. And by probably, I mean that's what I'm doing. Tucking one of these fun and exciting anti-armor grenades in. And that is strength athletics, correct? Athletic strength.
To throw a grenade, yes.
Here goes nothing. Well, that's a 6. 7, that's a 7.
Okay. Would you like to push the roll?
Nope.
Okay. What is the blast rating on that grenade?
1.
Okay. You throw the grenade into the room. It lands on this part of the table and obliterates it because it's an anti-armor grenade. So it's like an armor-piercing cone of hot metal, shoots up through the top of the table and into the roof, causing a small cave-in from the top. Braylix, it's your turn. Do you have anything important to share with the group?
Yeah, Braylix is she moved. She's behind the car. I'm following her in. She's got her blue shield went back to her belt. I'm gonna shoot her again. Braylix has headphones on and is still flying the drone, but is very loud as he's calling out to his buddies.
Oh, I've already taken that into account. She definitely heard you, but you still get to go.
From the side this time. Ah, 6-7. Oh, that was so close.
Okay.
Another one ricochets closer to this time.
Sorry, Marcus. I should have offered to let you push your roll for that. Because technically you can't push... technically throwing a grenade is a combat roll and you can't push those. Okay, you're 7. You do miss. How many rounds do you have left?
1.
Okay. It goes off. She hears you when you said you were going to shoot at her, and then you shoot at her. And she turns, but it's not her turn, so she won't actually go yet. But she turns and she looks right at the drone, and it doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure out what's going to happen next. Hylar, it's your turn.
Right. I have the shield. I still have the sword. I have Churchill as a backpack. I'm gonna rush in.
Okay, when you burst through the door, I need to know if you're going to use.
Shoot me.
Yeah, he's going to shoot at you. I need to know what you're. Are you going to dodge? Or are you going to dive for cover?
I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna do a roll because I've got the shield up. I'm expecting the blast, so I'm gonna roll as I come in through the door. So that's a dodge.
Okay.
At my dex.
Which is a +1.
It is a +1.
Okay. He takes a burst. Rolls a 5. -1 is a 4. He has a skill, but it ain't going to save that. So the bullets pass harmlessly over your head as you hero roll underneath them.
Yeah. And then can I come up with the sword and stab him?
Yeah.
Or is that too much movement?
Nope, that's
Yeah.
that's a minor action and action.
Ooh, that is a 9 for the sword.
Add the effect to your damage.
My one effect
Hey.
for my 3D.
Point is a point.
Oh, 18 damage.
You killed the other one. How does
Yeah.
and you killed it a lot. So how does this go?
Oh, I found the same gap in his pelvis that the other one had, and I just take super full advantage of it and dig the blade of the sword in and just smash it around.
Okay. The power pack sparks, arcs, and explodes. Not like big time, but like enough that he crumples backwards to the ground. Now crumple backward to the ground like a good boy. All right, fine. I'll do it the hard way, you little asshole. No, that's not right. Backward to the ground, like so. Ha! Oh, shit, it knocked her over. I'm gonna win. I don't care what you say.
Oh, she's tipsy, gentlemen. Get her.
All right. And that
I know.
makes it her turn.
It's her turn, and I'm standing here like a complete doofus.
Well, I have to roll once again because she committed to shooting the drone. She's got to reload, so her minor action has to be to reload her pistol because it's out. And you are right there. So, 2d6. Let's see where it goes. Okay. All right. High or low, Hylar? And you would prefer not to be shot, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. All right. She rolls a 9 to shoot the drone. Oh shit. She could have done something that would have been smarter. But you know what? I didn't even think of it, so she wouldn't have. How many hit points does that drone have?
It's probably insignificant. It's teeny tiny.
It's like 4, right?
Yeah, I would say 2.
Okay. Well, you're out of drone. As she fires a mag rail pistol at it, and it's dust as it takes the hit. And But the guards are down. Tubbs, it's your turn again. You get a turn this time.
Yay! So I am going to get up. Wow, that worked. See, that's how you do it. And what I'm going to do is I actually want to take my my explosive that I have and use it as a grenade. And I'm just going to lob the thing into this back area right here.
Okay. Okay.
Are we? Never mind.
Are you within range of the explosion? Potentially.
Who, me or Hylar?
Hylar.
Yeah,
That's
don't worry
kinda-
about me, man.
Well, I'm gonna yell out, but yeah, I mean, I want to get back this corner here. I don't want to that's the place I'm aiming to, so it's gonna be away from Hylar is the plan.
Okay, tracking.
Mechanically, that makes it much more difficult to do. You know that, right? Like, you just made it from an 8 to a 10 to successfully hit, because you're like, I want to throw it in this very precise zone so that I only hit the people I want to hit. And you can still do it. But you're going to have to roll a 10 on an athletics strength check.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, so got an 8. Not quite.
Hylar, I need a luck check. It's a very important luck check.
Yeah.
It's such an important luck check. I will allow you to spend a luck point to pass it if you want
do
to.
wanna take this. If I give me a moment, sorry, it was a 7, not an 8. I want to take that back. I apologize.
It's fine. You missed it either way.
I just wanted to make sure I was there.
I'm just determining whether or not you just killed Hylar, as that explosive does 1d damage, and there's no way, even with minimal damage, he would live through this.
Rolled a 3.
That's not good.
I have 12 luck, so that gives me a. Is it a 2 or is it still a 1 DM?
A 12 luck is a +2.
Okay, so a 5 total.
Dubs, roll 1d6.
I'm gonna roll up a new character.
Would you like to spend between Thodubs and Hylar a luck point each? This is basically your last chance, because Hylar is missed otherwise. And you should never throw bricks of C4 near your friends.
I will spend it.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
Yeah.
You could have to 11 luck.
That brings you back down to a +1.
So how much damage did I take?
You said
Am I unconscious?
you're going to take none. It's going to fly past, and the C4 is going to land right next to you. But since Tubbs doesn't actually know what he's doing with explosives, it wasn't able to arm it properly, so it's still sitting on the arm ? Prompt.
Oh boy. 6 Tubbs. I have 6 lives left.
All right. That was exciting. Marcus, it's your turn. Marcus,
Okay, well,
you just watched all that.
I'm gonna hope that distracted lady, and since I don't want to throw grenades into the back of Churchill and Hylar, I'm going to charge in here and try to ram into her and grapple with her.
Ooh, that's a lot of obstacles to dodge. Okay.
Oh yeah, like go big or go home.
I'm going to give you a Bane dice to do this, but you could roll your unarmed charge to tackle her.
Bane is roll all three, use the
Lowest 2.
okie dokie. This can't go bad at all. Six.
Okay. So you get over there to her, but you kind of trip over the remains of the robotic guard, and you sort of like kind of slide, like you're sliding into a base in baseball, like right next to her. And assuming you have a weapon in your hand, you're probably pointing it at her, and she's pointing it at you, and you know you guys are having that moment. Brelix.
Brelix just was a drone and got shot, and he's coming out of the realization that it was a drone and not him, and he's got to take his little goggles off and he's got to put those down, and then he realizes there's still actual fighting going on, so he's looking for the only other weapon that he has, which is a stunner, and then he realizes that he's really far away from things, and he sees his friend poked up here, and then he runs over to here, and that's 3 minor actions of managing gear and then moving.
Yes, it is. Very good. Hylar. You stepped in something. Your whole leg is wet for some reason. And there's a C4 within arm's reach that hasn't been armed. There's a buddy that's just slid tackled in front of the big bad who's got a super, mag pistol pointed at his head. And yeah.
I'm gonna look for something to plug Churchill into. Is this like a terminal here?
That is some sort of control terminal.
Just very quick. I don't know computers very much, but hopefully I can find like to like and find a port that Churchill can dock with or port into.
Luck roll, 8 pass.
My luck is not great tonight, guys.
Your luck passed you when you needed it to.
Yeah, that's true.
He does have a cable for it, but it's melted from the fire.
Oh no!
But that was still your minor action because you tried to do it.
All right. I would have to do another minor to pull a ranged weapon.
Or to close to melee range with her. You could throw something if it's in your hands at her.
Right. Throw Churchill. He's got to weigh a bunch, right? At least 20 pounds.
2 kilos.
I was about to say, I think he's 2 kilograms.
Yeah, that's 20 kilos, right? Oh, it's 2 kilograms. Sorry, I thought it was 2 bulk. I don't know why I'm thinking bulk. All right, I'm not gonna throw him. You know what? I'm gonna. Oh shit! I didn't mean to grab him. I'm gonna hide behind the terminal. That's my other move action.
Okay. Technically, you have 1 minor action left if you want to use it for something.
Yeah, take a.
Want to
I'm good.
Draw a gun?
Yeah, that's probably a good action. I'm gonna pull this one up.
You're gonna pull that one up. That is good. Marcus, Eternal Neon looks at you and tries to stare deeply into your eyes. And you see her grin, and almost as though water is flowing around her, briefly a blue glow shimmers around her again. And she says, "Join me. You can become better than you are. You don't have to die here." And she's leveled the barrel of this mag rail pistol at you. Do you say anything back?
It's gonna be hard to be better than I am. I'm not joining you.
you almost made it, man. She rolled a 5 and then a 6 and then a 10.
Yeehaw!
She is out of ammunition again, so she can't roll the 4th one.
The next thing you say to her if you live through this, when you hit her again, you'd be like, unify this.
They gotta live through it first.
I about to
that's the
say
important.
it's 9 damage, which is actually pretty good for you because it's 3d plus 3.
And all she got was 9?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna complain. Armor is a good thing.
I mean, I'm gonna say one of these rounds bounces off your hard ass head.
Yeah. I got lucky.
Are you conscious?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good, even better than I thought. Tubbs, it's your turn again.
All right, so I am actually going to start walking directly. It's kind of, I'll say charge, not like running or anything like that, but I'm going to start moving in this direction. I'm going to drop the junk weapon that I have right now that's pretty much dead and broken and out of ammo, and I'm going to bring up my shotgun.
Okay. I think you have one more mag for it, but I think the shotgun's a good choice.
Yeah, I just, to give it my luck, I think it's better to get rid of
Okay.
that one.
Just so you know, moving and managing your guns are both minor actions. You only get one if you want to shoot. But if you want to take...
So that being the case...
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So I was going to say you can either do those things and then take one more minor action, which can be to like move further or, do a number of other things. But it's not shoot. Or you can manage your weapon where you're at and shoot. Or you can keep the weapon that's in your hands and move and then shoot. And it's a free action to drop the weapon. So technically you can move, shoot, and drop the weapon. And then your next turn you can pull the other gun out. It's still a minor action to pull the other gun out.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna, I'm gonna move and shoot. I've got some ammo left of this. I'm actually gonna, again, kind of make a direct right towards her and shoot.
Okay, how much damage does it do? It's 3d?
Yeah, so this is with the same weapon. Yeah, this is the broken one that you said has a -2 on it.
It has a -2. I'm just making sure that you actually could potentially do damage before I ask you to roll your attack. You can roll your attack.
Gotcha. So 3. Yeah, so we didn't pass it at all.
Okay, are you just pulling the trigger the one time?
Yeah.
Okay. You fire bullets. They ping off of her shield harmlessly. And it's Marcus's turn. She pulled the trigger, and like the rest of the magazine from the mag, sorry, what's this thing called again? The mag rail. It empties the rest of the magazine. Only one round hits you. She's not a good shot. Technically, I should have given her a +1 for point blank, but that wouldn't have actually made a difference. One round pings off of your head, creasing your skull. You can decide how you react to it. It did damage, but she looks very much in shock that you're not a pool of gib right now.
Okay, not full of gib. And I'm going to stand up and swing my giant chainsword across her waist, smacking at her belt with it in an attempt to just chew through the belt and maybe her too.
Okay. Roll your attack. Melee. You take a... Wow. She is going to dodge your attack.
Yeehaw!
That's going to give you a -1.
That's a good thing I got a 9.
Okay. Roll damage.
Six. 15 AP2.
Oh, AP2 is handy. So you do careen through, like the chain blade gets through, but just barely. Like it hits the shield and it grinds against that shield for a minute. Go ahead and roll me a luck. I don't know if you can actually even hit the number that you need, but go ahead and try. You might hit the number you need. How many, teen?
14.
14 is the number you need. You hit the shield. The shield has fewer than 4 hit points. So I'm gonna say that you destroy the shield. It careens. It's a very high-tech device, and it almost hurts you a little bit because you know it's probably worth so much money. But it just gets ground into tiny little pieces underneath the chainsword, and it sort of like just cuts her at the stomach, and she kind of, as she tries to dodge, she leaps back. But yeah. It had to be you or Hylar that was going to do that, by the way. Because a personal shield is +0 protection to a laser weapon.
Oh.
But Hylar didn't know that. Still doesn't technically know it. I believe that makes it Tubbs' turn again. Oh wait, no, that's Brelix. We're at the top of the round. Brelix's turn.
Brelix is staying in the hallway. He's got his stunner out up on the door. He's got to shoot through 2 or 3 people.
He may also. It doesn't have a max range of 5 meters.
Yeah, it is a lot shorter range than he had first anticipated. So he's got he like reached down, looked at the manual in his head and said, "Oh, this is a 5-meter range. I must get much closer." And runs on in.
I think from the half destroyed table, you'll be okay.
Yeah, the table covers him a lot more than it would another person. He kind of puts his hand on the table and takes a shot at the scary lady.
Take your shot.
He rolled a 4 minus 3. That's a 1. That's a critical fail.
That is a critical fail. Mr. Rex, would you mind rolling another luck roll? Preferably one as good as the one you just rolled.
I'm going to teach all of you guys about lines of fire. I love you all.
I
got a 6.
You'll have to teach him when you wake up. You are now unconscious for Kizik. Roll me a D6 for 3 rounds.
3.
Good thing I already took down the shield.
You just got tasered in the back of the head by your teammate. You guys are the best!
Friendly fire!
Hylar, you see all of this awesomeness that Marcus does, and you're like full action move. You're like, yeah, and then boom, like he just takes one in the back of his already split skull from the mag rail shot he just tanked.
He is not looking good, huh?
Oh, her shield's down.
Okay. I'm gonna step out with the laser pistol and try to shoot her with it. Come on. No more 3s. No more 1s. No more. Give me something good. That's an 8 to hit.
That is an 8. You do hit. You can roll your damage.
All right. This is a 3D plus 4.
You were gonna fuck this shit up.
Oh no! I only rolled 6. So 6 plus 4 is
10.
10.
She has an armor of 2 for her clothing armor, so that's 8 damage, and she has exactly 8 hit points. So
nice.
You did actually kill her.
My
Fuck yeah.
God.
Unify this! And then I shoot her.
Okay, I have an important question. And I know it may seem like it's not important. Where do you shoot her?
Probably in the torso. Center mass. I'm not great shot, so I'm really just shooting center mass.
Okay. Okay, she slumps over. And she says, "The others will know," as like her eyes, the orange glow fades back to all the blue, and then she slumps over. Blood and a black liquid leak from all of her wounds, her eyes, her ears, and her mouth.
Dubs, get Marcus.
Underneath the table to try to help Marcus.
Okay,
Marcus,
doing,
I'm so sorry.
Medical on Marcus.
Okay.
Or sorry, first aid on Marcus. Oh man, my rolls suck. So, roll the 5 for first aid on Marcus.
Is he gonna be okay? I shot him with the stunner and then he went down. I thought I was gonna. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Marcus.
Speak to me.
Leaping.
Me. Marcus, no.
Is Zarkon talking?
Sorry, I had to mute myself because my son was being a jackass, and then I'm wondering why you aren't doing the things I asked you to do. Marcus, I need you to roll. So you do not wake Marcus up with that check. Obviously, that is a fail. Marcus, I need you to roll endurance checks with a +1 for each roll, and tell me how many rolls it takes you to achieve an 8. That's how many. That's how many tens of minutes you are going to be unconscious. Each one gets an additional +1. So every time you roll, you get an additional +1. They stack.
Yeah, I got second roll. Made it.
Second roll. All right. So yeah, that's like 20 minutes. I guess technically
Taking
the
it.
first one would have been, I'll call it 10 minutes because the first one would have been waking up right now. So like 10 minutes go by and a couple things happen. You guys are, dealing with this scenario. You tell me what you do over the next 10 minutes. During that time, there are guards that appear outside. They do not like attack, but you become aware of their presence. They are outside and covering with weapons that hole in the wall and the open door.
Don't like that. Brelix, are you helping with the medicine situation, or can you focus on other things?
Yeah, he's stable, right? And I'm gonna walk away from him and say, how can I help?
Relix, as you walk by that computer, there is a blinking light on the console that appears to be like trying to get your attention. Like, hey, there's a thing going on here.
I immediately turned to the computer.
Okay. There is an intercom on this thing that is trying to talk.
I look at my phone and is there just a button that I can push to make it talk?
Yeah, it's waiting for you it's waiting for you to hit the button so it can talk.
Oh, okay. Also, while I'm doing that, can I like plug in my phone into there and just kind of leave that for right now and then push the unmute button?
Sure, you can do that. Okay, so you hit the button and you hear Dr. Merrick's voice come through and be like, that was very impressive. Assuming that we have a understanding that we're not going to start shooting at each other and I don't need to call my friends out there in, I might be able to help your friend. I am a doctor.
We have a truce. You're not on our bounty list, so there's no reason to kill you. We are here for information.
All right, I'm going to come out with my doctor bag. The door slides open. And
Put our weapons away.
crazy Dr. American, this is your first time seeing him in his current, like, disheveled, hermit-like state. Comes out with his doctor bag. It's a full surgical kit. Like, it's designed not just for... It's not just like a med kit. It's a surgery kit. And he... Marcus, at this point, I guess, would be getting up. And, he's gonna go ahead and... Hey, who's messing with the kit? Why are people doing things? Marcus, assuming you're not gonna resist, he's gonna start working on your wounds.
Roger.
Okay. All right. Let's see. None of these are really helpful, I think, except for the slow one.
I could use a bit of looking after too, Doc.
Okay. Well, he's actually doing like high grade surgery using like special meds and stuff to sort out Marcus's condition. He gives you a drug, Marcus, that makes time stop. Like it feels like it would take a day for you to lift your arm. And like everything, it's almost like you've been put in stasis. And he just starts working on you. And he seems to be moving very quickly. You, on the other hand, can't move like at all.
That's paralysis. I hate that. Gary.
Because he used that drug and the way he rolled, you are going to recover 9 hit points.
Holy hell.
Iffy.
I mean, to be fair, Ronan's previous doctor character could have done that.
Oh yeah, easy.
Holding out on us.
He didn't hold out on you. He saved your lives many times in the last campaign.
Jumping off a building and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
While that like surgery is happening, can I on my phone text Churchill and say, "Can you use my phone to access this?" Also, are you okay?
So there's a couple things here. You can text back and forth with your phone. Your phone is totally fucked though, so does he want to touch it? He's going to send you back a text and be like, so you plugged your phone into the mad scientist computer and now it's infected. And I'm definitely not going into that thing. And I don't know how many times I have to tell you I cannot hack into a computer. I have to be plugged into an actual like I can interface with an AI core. I can interface with a subsystem that is designed to accept my interface. I can do really cool things if I'm permitted to do, but one of my restrictions is I cannot do anything that would metagame. He can't do anything that would require a computer's intrusion check. So he's kind of annoyed with Braillix at this point because he feels like he's explained this like 10 times. I cannot break into computers. I can only control them if I'm allowed to.
I thought I was plugging into a thing that he could get into. I apologize. Brelix then looks down at his phone as it said it's super infected, and he kind of unplugs it and then stomps on it.
Okay.
Then he looks for an AI core in this entertainment system.
Okay. There isn't going to be one. You can probably tell from looking at the interface that this computer, while it is advanced, is something of a research computer that is a standalone thing that Dr. Merrick has been using for his own research. It is not like there is no mastermind AI that controls this area. As a matter of fact, the reason it's black to the rest of the facility, you could probably figure out just by looking at this, is that Dr. Merrick does not trust anything like an AI and has isolated all of the systems to be 100% manual and inserted, now that you know that your phone's been infected, viruses that will intentionally infect anyone who tries to do exactly what you're doing.
Brelix is disappointed. But he's going to try to keep his face together, especially if Marcus is coming out of surgery.
Marcus is going to be very well off. The doctor seems to be very talented.
Great job.
Valar's just waiting his turn.
He can come over and do some first aid to Hylar. Technically more than a minute's passed, but we'll do it. Okay, that's at 11 plus 4 plus 2. That's 17, I think.
Oh boy.
And, well, minus 8, so, like, you get back, 9.
9?
Yeah. Assuming I did all my math right.
Thanks, Doc.
Indeed. I appreciate you handling the internal neon lady. I'm pretty sure she intended to I'm gonna say assimilate me.
Is she with Russo then?
Yes. So now that that threat has been taken care of, let me explain to you what you want to know. The reason that Russo and I have parted company on such terms is that, first off, when he asked for the agents, the biological agents from me, he told me they would be used against military targets. And then he did not follow that, which was my first sign that he might not actually be all that trustworthy, so I started doing some digging. I found out that there's a deal between the Temple of Synthetic Unity and Russo's forces. They used their outside contacts in the Civil War in the islands to gain access to Grafalcon anti-ship missiles. Are you familiar with what those are?
Ilar is not.
Okay.
You said Falcon anti-ship missiles?
Grafalcon anti-ship missiles, a dozen of them. Exactly as many as he would need to target and destroy all of the federal military's military space stations that keep peace on the planet. He also acquired 12 aerospace fighters capable of delivering them. By itself, that wouldn't be a huge threat to all of the stations, maybe to one of them. Might be able to swarm one. But the Temple of Synthetic Unity has done something, and I was trying to I was trying to figure out from this young woman what their plan was to make those missiles effective enough to allow them to take down the federal military. They've done something. I don't know what they've done, but Russo's only part of the deal.
This is all really bad news.
Indeed. If the simple synthetic unity takes over even part of the planet, I mean, he waves a hand to the droids. He's like, this is just the beginning. She's not exactly what you would call human anymore, and they don't exactly give people in other parts of the islands choices on whether or not they can be augmented or enhanced.
Well, how are you going to deal with your Greyjack problem?
I don't have a Greyjack problem. Lieutenant Thorne, he kind of yells, and this gentleman who's highly professional, that's sarcasm, kind of walks in. He's got a sheath with a cool-looking cutlass on his back, and he's got a laser pistol and a holster on his blue jeans. But other than that, he kind of just looks like this. And he looks at Hylar, and he looks at the other guys, and he's like, "Hey, Doc. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to stick to our original agreement. If you're willing to help me refine some of the stuff that comes out of here so that my boys can get paid, I'm going to assume, looking at the Aslan covered in blood and burnt fur, that I don't have as many employees to pay as I used to."
Silver linings.
Well, I'd be lying to you if I said I was happy about that in the long term, but I'm a mercenary, and that's part of the business. So yeah, we don't have a Greyjack problem. The doctor's going to help me make some money off this place because Russo hasn't paid us in like 6 months.
Well, between the two of you, do you know where he is?
Not only do I know where he is, Dr. Merrick says, but I know what he intends to do with some of his resources and how you can potentially get to him.
All right, let's start with where is he?
He's in a submarine base. Part of the Arctic Shelf has a submarine base as part of an old polar base. Digging up notes. Hold on. So it's beneath the ice shelf, north of North Rio. Sorry. Maybe it is north of North Rio. And he has a ballistic missile submarine, which originally I thought he was going to try to use to fire some of these missiles, but I'm not sure that's actually what he's using it for. I think he's actually going to use it when he has enough people in the Aurelian Islands to try to support a very quick coup of the islands after the attack on the federal military happens. The submarine is the primary way in and out of the base, but there is a service entrance on the surface that's hidden in a polar research station, an abandoned polar research station. So you can gain access to the maintenance area of the submarine base through the basement of the polar research station. I have coordinates for it as well. It will be guarded and not by Greyjacks. Hallivan looks at Lieutenant Thorne. No offense, but Russo's people are not likely to lay down arms under any conditions.
So it's going to be these Unity synthetic guys for the rest of his defense, huh?
I don't know that there's anyone from the Temple Synthetic Unity. Most of his submarine personnel are rebels that supported him. They are fanatically loyal to him, but they are just people. Very well trained military officers, but people. He does also, you should be aware, wear a armored vac suit pretty much all the time due to war injuries. Partially wears it because of his injuries, but that does also mean that he is in a powered armored suit almost all the time.
All right. Well, if you can give those coordinates to Brelix here.
Oh yeah, I'll just transfer him to his phone.
Yes. Walks over to Tubbs and says, I dropped my phone. I'm going to borrow yours.
That's perfectly fine. I got you here.
So you bring your borrowed phone over, and he transfers a set of coordinates to you, along with some basic schematics of the Polar Research Base, where the connecting tunnel for the maintenance area of the submarine base is, and it even includes a timetable of when supply submarines smuggling weapons and shit might be coming to and from the base. I trust that this will conclude our business. I wish you the very best of luck because, truthfully, I think that Russo should be stopped.
It's got to suck to get all wrapped up in some egomaniacal crackpot, but I mean, you did help him, and he's running for politician,
Well,
it's gonna be bad.
Honestly, as long as he stops short of taking down the federal government, I think that that'll be the end of him, no matter what. But despite Russo's extreme measures and what he did, I did believe that the royal family of the Aurelian Islands are tyrants and should be overthrown. It's just that that's going to have to happen during the next election cycle, assuming there is an election cycle, and Russo doesn't take over by carrying out his plan.
Do you have any other information on this synthetic unity people?
I might be able to answer a few questions for you. Do you have a specific question?
Where do they come from?
Some of them are locals that have converted to the followings of the... I'm going to call it a cult because that's what it is. But they call it a religion. But others come from off-world. I mean, the Church of Synthetic Unity, Temple of Synthetic Unity, that's what they call themselves. They have a whole planet. The galactic north of here. Near a planet called Sanseer. I don't know how familiar you are with the islands.
I've never been off Edenfall.
Well, the islands sectors are in a state of civil war right now. The temples Temple of Synthetic Unity and several other powers have united against people they consider to be their oppressors. And there's two sides battling for control of the islands right now. And our little Garden of Eden, he has a little twinkle when he says that, has been blissfully unaware of it, and not unaware of it, but uninvolved in it, because our federal government believes that we're isolated enough that no one would come mess with us. And yet, here these Temple of Synthetic Unity people are trying to subvert that government and take over, turning this planet into one of theirs.
Anybody else have any questions for the good doc?
you're certain that the research base is abandoned? No, you said there's going to be guards. No, it's going to be abandoned.
It is not currently being commissioned by the scientific agency that originally built it. I cannot tell you. It's not like I have live surveillance of the site.
You're a doctor and a researcher, and maybe you used it as a research at one point, and that's how I don't know. We can do some more research and figure out how abandoned it really is. You've been kind of helpful, and maybe aren't a bad guy, but have kind of found your place in the world.
No, Mr. Braylix, I'm a very bad person. I have made mistakes I'll never be able to make up for, and I accept that. But I'm not bad enough to support what they're doing.
Do you know the inventor in North Rio, Dr. Herkimer?
By reputation only.
Oh, I just kind of figured there'd be like mad scientist conventions and stuff.
I'm a great admirer of his work.
Me too. He's got cool stuff.
Also, since we're talking about bad scientists and such, he gives a little conspiratorial, and he leans into so Hylar has elevated hearing as an Aslan, right?
I do.
Dr. Merrick says, at a tone that only you can barely hear, do you know that your little AI box is a federal war mind?
No.
You should look that up when you have an opportunity.
Thanks for the heads up.
If you want to see Herkimer's work, we've got an awesome ornithopter parked out in front.
I'm quite comfortable down here where I'm out of sniper rifle range.
Okay.
All right. You guys ready to pack it up?
Do it.
Oh, what's this on the desk? Is this still here after the explosion?
Yes, it'd be a little tattered, but it would be there. So that is the Manifesto of Unity, which is sort of the spiritual ravings of Eternal Neon, the priestess. And the manifesto is all about how synthetic and organic life should become one, merged in the unity, and how everyone who joins the unity becomes one and will live forever, and things like that.
Sounds like the opposite of lonely, though. That could be kind of nice.
Okay. So you guys can read through that. Do you want to take it with you? It's scribbled in handwriting for the most part.
I mean, it's kind of evidence, right? Let's take it.
Okay. Dr. Merrick is also going to offer your medic, Mr. Tubbs, a TL10 med kit. I have this, and I noticed that you were I noticed you were working without a med kit. So here's a decently advanced one. You can take that.
Wow, thank you very much. This is going to help out a lot. Thank you for taking care of my friends and taking care of us. That's admirable. Thank you.
Indeed. I'm gonna continue teaching Lieutenant Thorne how to refine void matter as best as I can. And he's gonna walk back into his little area. He's gonna ignore the giant hole in the wall. The guards outside are just milling around and chilling.
We give them nods as we walk by. What's up?
The younger, less advanced ones seem poorly to hide their disdain for you guys, but the guys with some chevrons on their shoulders who look a little bit more professional, they act more professional. They don't show some emotion, but they're definitely watching you guys.
Relics makes it to the hole and then goes, "Oh, that lady had a really neat pistol." And then he kind of turns around and starts to jog back.
Okay. You want to do some looting? Or do you just want that pistol?
I'll look through her to see what kind of stuff she has.
All right. Can you tell me what kind of stuff you're looking at before you give me the search check?
I want like neat electronics.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a reconnaissance check.
6 + 1 = 7.
Okay. She doesn't have any neat electronics. Searching the room. Where is Shuffle? There it is. You find one of the Greyjacks has left something that looks somewhat familiar. You can decide whether or not to take it with you, and of course you do find the fancy pistol she was carrying.
I'm gonna pick up the fancy pistol. It kind of fits. Then I'm gonna try to pick up the heavy gun and go, "Oh, that's too heavy." And then poke my head out the door and go, and then see like this big, like relatively kind of scary standoff, and then go, okay.
Yep.
And I say,
Hold on a second. Roll a d6. It's because it's actually really important. 5. Draw 5 magazines that are specific to this gun. You cannot get ammunition for this gun on this world. Also, if it breaks, there's no hope of fixing it.
"Can you dupe this 4 times?"
Why would you not just pull them out of that?
I didn't know they were right there.
They've only been there the whole season. And last season. Alright. So you're going to come out and see this awkward standoff and be like, hey, does someone want that rifle? Or you're just going to be like, yeah, no, there's nothing important in there.
No, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna like have the like kind of almost realization, and then I'm gonna say, there's a rifle in there with the chainsaw in it. If one of you guys wants it, and then I'm kind of gonna look at the big fancy pistol and then go, are we doing dibs? And slowly start to put it towards my belt. And if anybody says like anything, I'm gonna just give it to them.
These guys aren't going to say anything. The Greyjacks aren't going to say anything. I don't know about what your teammates are going to say.
Alex, you can have that.
Cheers, buddy.
It's all you.
Thanks.
Maybe mounted on a drone.
That would need to be a bigger drone than the ones that I currently have been ordering, or the one that I ordered.
Oh, good then.
But
Go.
good idea.
All right. Well, anybody want to do anything else? You can leave. I get one of those anti-anxiety meds before we get on the ornithopter.
Of course, but it will be okay. It was a nice, safe flight in.
I don't believe you.
All right, let's get moving.
Yeah.
Can I ask where you ultimately wish to go? Like, are you going back?
I wanna go back
Are you going all the way back to North Rio, or are you going to Drift? Or because I only want to change maps once.
I think we'd go back to North Rio. We're done in Drift, right?
Believe so.
Yeah, that sounds right. Let's go all the way back.
Okay. Let me. Whoever's green, can you put your stuff down so I can grab stuff? There's an official Tubbs token over here somewhere. There it is. Tubbs, I'm going to give you a card in a second for the uniform you stole, because it actually is a specific kind of armor.
Gotcha.
All right, let's see if one world explodes. Okay, that worked. All right, so Theater of the Mind. You guys get back to the top of the tunnel. The guards that are left have kind of cleared out like the signs of combat. Like they figured out that they've been infiltrated. They've cleaned up the mess, or are in the process of cleaning up the mess. There are actually a lot more of them than you thought there was, because like there's still a lot of Greyjacks in the mine. You get up to the surface. Your ornithopter is still there. As you are coming out of the... Sorry, I should have taken you to the map that is the exit, but we would have only been doing it to do this one scene. So remember, there was a giant decontamination chamber, and then there was an access door next to it. You guys go through the decontamination chamber to go back out, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me get my book out, because I already rolled this off camera. Who goes in first, second, third, fourth?
Second.
Bellix would go last.
I'll go in first. I did last time too.
That makes Tubbs third.
Yep. Third.
Okay, Marcus goes through, and there's an alert. And it says parasite detected.
Uh-oh.
And I need you to roll... Oh shit, where's my favorite dice? You know what? You can decide for yourself. One of your limbs is infected with tunneling mites. And I need you to decide which limb it's on.
We'll go with the left arm.
Okay. The decontamination chamber is not able to treat it, but it is able to alert you to the presence of the tunneling mites. When Tubbs goes through, he gets the same warning. Everyone else is clean. Tubbs, you're the medic, so you can pull out your data pad and look up tunneling mites if you want.
Yes, I would like to do that.
By the time you get back to North Rio and have landed, which Kizik is going to roll me an ornithopter flight check, you will have read this and understand all the things.
Rolled a 6. The ornithopter's got a +2
Yeah, I believe so.
for an 8.
Okay. So you can fly to, and this is what has to happen, but you guys would know this. You fly back to the edge of the city where you would have to go through customs to fly into the city. In order to go into the city, you have to basically lock up all of your weapons you don't have a license for. As a refresher, you guys are allowed stun pistols, regular pistols, swords, knives. And I can't remember.
Laser.
I can't remember if you had a shotgun thing or not.
Pretty sure we could use shotguns.
So then, I think that you can carry shotguns in. If you had one before, I think you can carry your shotguns in. But all the rest of your heavy weapons have to be left behind. To answer your question, the pistol's probably your laser pistol's probably a gray area. You could You could try it and see if they say anything, and we'll roll it out. Same thing with the super advanced mag rail pistol. But stunners are definitely okay.
I'm not going to try to sneak it in. I'm going to claim it
Okay.
with my bounty hunter license next to it.
Roll a luck.
Well, those have been so good for me tonight. Come on, Cosmo and Wanda. Oh, it's 9. 10.
That's a pass. You can bring in your laser pistol. Kizik, you want to roll your luck for your mag rail pistol? You're just going to leave it in the locker.
I was going to try to like admin it through the process to see, because this is just a regular pistol, and it kind of yeah.
Okay, I will totally take that you're good at that. It's perfect use of admin. You see line 50.
Yes. I rolled a 6 + 1 + 1 is a 8 exactly.
All right. The guard reluctantly admits that because the weapon isn't on the list of things you can't carry in, because it doesn't exist in the database, that you should be allowed to carry it in as a other, in quotation marks, pistol.
Yes, the best kind of right is technically right. Thank you for your time.
Okay. Anyone else? Everything else would be locked up in lockers at this security station. And you can... excuse me. You can exit through any other custom station and have your weapons like FedEx to that station. But just remember that they're not like in your apartment. Like you're going to have to remember to go back and get these weapons. So you might want to segregate them as you put them in storage. You guys get back to apartment 5. Third ups, I'm assuming you've read the entirety of that PDF that I put in front of you and not just the one page.
Oh, yeah, I got it memorized. No, I haven't read through all of it quite yet.
Might want to do that since you're the doctor and you're supposed to explain to everyone what they got to do.
I'm going to leave immediately. I've got places to be.
Well, you have a girlfriend that you should go meet up with.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I already have plans. Apologies to make and stuff.
Well, you go have fun. I think I might be helping inside my environmental suit. I can be a nurse for my other friends.
Guys, play doctor.
You might be playing doctor as well. I say, trying to wink.
Oh, Relics with the euphemism. Up top. I'd go for a high five.
I gotta jump really high.
You got it, buddy. All right. I'm leaving.
Alright, Tubbs, what do we need to do with these mites? Or we just need to go to a hospital?
I think he's still reading. So you want to go visit Chitara?
Yep.
Okay. How does that go? Just collage scene it for me. Montage scene it for me.
Yeah, we'll see Hylar leave the apartment and immediately get on his phone, and he calls Chi Taylor. He's like, hey, you deserve an apology in person. I'd like to take you to the coffee shop. And we go to her favorite little coffee spot where I publicly apologize. But I mean, quietly. I'm like, hey, I'm on this bounty hunter job. It took me away for a very long time, and I do apologize, and hopefully you'll be able to be okay with this lifestyle that I'm going down. And hopefully she's okay with it. But I'm sure her parents aren't.
Brelic sends you a text that says, see if she likes the canned tuna.
Yeah. I brought this back from a place called Drift. It's it's not fancy city sushi or anything, but check this out. It's King Arctic salmon.
Actually, King Arctic salmon is 10 times more rare and expensive than relatively ahi tuna would be. So you have brought back something kind of bougie and nice. And the fact that
nice.
the fact that yours are pre-treated for Aslan makes it quite a delicacy.
Well, we share that at a nice picnic, and maybe one day she'll forgive me and taking this job.
The only tidbit I will interject as the GM into that scene is that she's going to mention that her parents got promoted, are now in the upper echelon of the government of North Rio. So they have moved into what is known as a skyhook. So they are in a platform that is off one of the skyscrapers at the very top of the city.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Well, you know that meme where he's like, "I'm so happy for you," like deadpan. That's great news, especially for your dad, who I know has been trying to
Just thrilled about you two being together.
Yeah, great. He's got more influence and power, and easily crush me like a bug.
He might be governor by this time next year.
Oh, well, I have some political news. I mean, if he's really gonna be like that, he needs to know that Russo's dangerous. Do you think you could slip him a message for me?
She's gonna say yes. Like I said, you can collage this whole thing, but what do you want that message to be is the question. Are you gonna you gonna give him like the whole like evidence and like all you've got, or are you just gonna give him a hey, he's bad news, watch him like on a post-it note?
No, because I think Russo is bad news is kind of like obvious, right? But I think I'm gonna lay it all out in like a deep throat kind of note, like as spycraft as I can be, because I really do not want him to know it's from me, because I don't think he'll trust the information if he actually thinks it's me giving it to him. And I want him to trust the information. So,
Okay.
a little bit of spycraft in this, but I'm going to give him it all.
Okay, I think that's a good idea. However, if you don't want him to know it's from you, how do you plan on accomplishing that?
Well, I was going to have Chi Taylor go into his office without him there and slip it into his like inbox. If he's got like a paper inbox on one side of his desk.
Everything's on data wafers, and therefore I was thinking digital signatures. So, like,
Well,
it's if only you knew somebody who had that special skill.
Yeah. Okay, Chi Taylor, I'll give you the information to give to your dad. It's pretty important, and I appreciate you doing me this favor, but it's going to take me a little bit to get it together. And after our little picnic, I'll head back to the apartment, and hopefully they've got these mite things out, because that sounds gross.
All right, let's transition scenes now that Thodubs has had a couple extra minutes to process this information. You're the doc. What are you going to do for you and Marcus?
All right. Well, this does not look very good or appetizing at all. I got some additional data off this, so I'll go and hand this off to the crew, especially to Hylar and myself, since Hylar is the one that has it and myself, right?
Nope, it's Marcus and you.
Oh, sorry, Marcus and me. So, yeah, prognosis is not good. We really should get ourselves to a medical facility to actually get ourselves checked in to get proper decontamination going. We'd want to make sure that kind of track the condition of our skin to make sure that we haven't gotten to the point where we're actually contagious to others. Of course, the adult larvae are going to definitely be a little less contagious, but again, we definitely should go get medical attention and get into a decontamination chamber to get cleaned. Ultimate cure for this is we're looking to have things start getting cut off of ourselves, which I don't think that's a good idea.
Getting things cut off is the cure for this?
That would be a limb removal, yes, according to what is being documented in the charts here. I think that if we get it to a place, I'm trying to read through the data here, but I think that if we get to a medical facility while we have it in a smaller, in a less contagious state or not as severe, I think we are able to get things resolved there.
Bellix goes, is that 911 or are we calling a cab?
Uh,
911? We need an ambulance?
I
I'm
think that
gonna
would
call
probably
an
be a good
ambulance.
idea. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Ambulance.
Okay.
The idea is we just don't want to start being contagious to everybody else, at least at this particular stage.
So, the important information is that you guys do not yet have red splotches. The only reason you know you're infected is because the scanner told you were. Because if you get to the reddish bloated skin and visible holes part, that's when there's only one thing they can do.
Yeah, and we don't want to get to that spot. So medical treatment's definitely a great idea. And I think we're probably going to be a lot more technologically advanced here than we were where we came from.
Okay, so you guys are calling an air ambulance?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are going to have to figure out how to deduct 1,000 credits, the air ambulance ride. And then medical treatment will be $600 a day. It'll take 1d6 days for them to fully remove the mites.
Socialized medicine? I thought this was the future.
I got a 2.
I got a 2.
Okay. Well, at least you guys got the same. So it's 1,000 for the air ambulance, and it's 1,200 for the treatment. So that's 2,200 for each of you.
Yay.
I'm gonna let you guys
Okay.
chat for a second while I hit the head, or use the bathroom, or whatever you guys got to do. We'll return shortly.
Be
Well,
careful.
at least we're cured, and we don't have any we don't have to do the red splotches or start losing limbs. That sounded pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm glad
Are
you
we
guys
paying
didn't.
for it? Are we just paying out of our personal ones, or do we have our group funds, or what are we doing?
I was just going to pull it out of my personal since I've got plenty to cover it. So,
Okie dokie.
Bellix is
are you
gonna-
okay with your personal funds, or do you need help?
Nope, I'm good.
It's rough, buddies. It's a lot of monies.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Also, we have to find where this is ice research facility is, polar research facility, and then go through its ducts to then go to the submarine and then capture Russo alive.
Or kill him. Just get less money that way. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he has to deal with those mites. It's tough, and he lost some money having to pay for them.
Might
We don't
some
have to-
residual itching.
We don't have to go immediately. I do need to rest a little bit.
Yes, I understand that, but at the same time, they have, what do they say, 12 missiles to take down 12 spaceships in outer space, and fighters to carry them. They could try to topple the government at any time. I'm slightly nervous.
Well, who do we know in the government that we trust and we can tell?
I mean, all government employees are trustworthy. They take the oath of government, and I trust them all equally.
All right, you're very naive. I was talking about our police officer friend.
Oh, yeah, but can he stop like space attacks on the huge? He's a police officer in a small city. I don't know. Maybe that's a good start. Do you know anybody who's potential governor?
Well, maybe. So Chi Taylor's father is pretty high up there in like Aslan society. So I was thinking about telling him, but if I tell him, he's not going to believe me. So I was thinking about maybe making a forgery of like an official document detailing all of what we know. So that way, he can trust it more than if it was coming from the guy with his, daughter.
A forged official document? That's
Not a forgery, but like just a super official looking document.
like an intelligence report on a known and wanted criminal.
Yeah.
From the organization responsible for gathering intelligence. Oh man, who were those two guys we met with earlier? Those were intelligence officers.
You're talking about Tanner and Jackson, the liaison from the royal
Maybe
family?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely do that. The Arulian royals, they've got their own security contractors.
So I'd have to do a little research to find what the name of the Arulian intelligence. That's a pretty good. The AI, Arulian intelligence would then submit a report to new. You said he was going to be the governor, potential governor.
Yeah, he's just like a higher up. He might be governor one day, but like he has connections,
And he could potentially stop one of the missiles from taking out a spaceship, from taking out the government.
Yeah, I think he's, down deep down inside, he's a good guy.
Do we want to lean into the Temple of Synthetic Unity and their big threat, or just make it Russo's threat?
Oh no, he needs to know it all.
Okay, that's like a secondary dossier. Russo gathering anti-ship missiles with plans to overthrow the planetary government. Temple of Synthetic Unity has backed Russo. They're looking to spread their
Yes,
takeover
Falcon
of
anti-ship
beings.
missiles. Yeah, you need to tell him what they are.
Yeah, yes, of course. The Russo has 12 Falcon anti-ship missiles, one for each of the planetary
And
orders.
he has the aerospace fighters. He has 12 of those to deliver the missiles.
12 aerospace fighters to deliver all of the missiles.
He has fanatic rebel support. And unfortunately, our beautiful little planet is caught up in the island civil war now, whether we like it or not.
As I'm like here typing all of this, I see on the notes that we got from hacking one of the Greyjack's computers, cell phones. No, we might have got his whole computer. This inventory list says that there are 24 Grafalcon missiles.
24? Well, maybe Merrick is wrong.
So that he got extra missiles. It also has Foxhound. I don't know if those are more missiles or not.
We can do some research. You got the internet.
If you Google Foxhound Space Superiority Fighter, which is what will come up, you'll find that it is a fighter custom built to deliver your Falcon anti-ship.
It says that they're fighters that are custom built to deliver these missiles. So he has 12 fighters, 2 missiles per fighter. Just keep typing that into the official Arulian intelligence document that I'm creating to then deliver anonymously to Hylar's girlfriend's dad.
Thanks for helping me with this, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is highly I don't know if illegal is the right words, but this is we need to do this so that we can prevent the entire planetary government from being overthrown, and we're still going to do our part and try to take out take out Russo and get his bounty.
Yeah, you remember that spy movie we were watching?
Yeah, I think they had a gun like the one that's now. Oh shoot, where did they put it? Oh, over there on the pool table. Pool table.
Whoa. You cannot do that. If you're going to own this gun, and you called dibs, we all heard you, you've got to take better care of it. You cannot just leave it out and about, loaded. That is poor gun ownership.
Yeah, but it pokes into my side if I'm sitting here and I type in on the computer.
All right, hold on then. Hylar's going to go to his room, and he's going to come back out with a holster. And I'm going to help you fashion a holster for it so that it fits. So that it doesn't cut into your... You're wearing a vac suit inside?
No, it's not a vac suit. It's an environmental suit. It helps me keep me moist and warm in this very cold environment.
I feel like Braylix is small enough that pistol would be the size of like a sawed-off shotgun to him. So it would actually be like best suited to be a backpack holster.
Let's do that.
Like a cross draw.
So it's like a Dirty Harry revolver?
It shoots small spheres at roughly the speed of sound. Many times.
Now I'm just thinking the gun and bullets from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
It's more like do you ever have those Nerf guns that shoot the round little like golf ball looking ones that kind of hurt?
Yeah.
It shoots those, but at many times the speed of sound, and they're made out of like tungsten.
Oh, those are fun.
That makes me want to go shoot my 19-year-old with a Nerf gun for old time's sake. He'll just be annoyed these days. Dad, stop.
Is that a slug thrower?
It is a slug thrower, yes.
All right, get your document together. I'm going to go give it to Chi Taylor. She'll give it to her dad.
Before we go give all this information to the government, just random thought. If you tell the government that they're about to get attacked and overthrown, they're probably going to do something about it. Which you could either hurt us or, hinder us or help us in our getting into this sub base. Just something to think about.
We didn't tell them where the sub base was. Left that out conveniently.
I feel like Relic said we didn't, and then you hear the delete key getting hit a lot. Because I was, as the GM, absolutely thinking you were. That's why I asked if you were telling them everything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You did say everything.
I did say everything.
And if, I make the assumption if you told somebody who had a full standing military that they were about to get wiped off the face of the star system, they would immediately do something about it.
And if you have a space station that's designed specifically for orbital bombardment, everything's a nail.
Yep. I would also caution about if you have information for the government like that and you leave some out, and they know you're leaving some out, they may not think too highly of you.
Well, that's the Arulian intelligence's problem.
Yeah, see, it's signed right here. I'm going to get a brand new data wafer. Actually, no, I'm going to get a data wafer from a from a what are those called? Pirates, space pirates.
Junkrat?
Junk rats. That's like a space pirate, but it's a rat part of the pie, not the other part of the rat. Yes, we need some more from the junk rats, because then we don't have them for very long. And if I copy the data just right, then that's the only thing that's on there. And we're going no information about the about the coordinates where the submarine base is.
Well, maybe this is a terrible idea. Marcus just brought up that these guys, could just pound us with an aerial bombardment.
I was just pointing out that it's something to think about. I wasn't saying don't do it or not. It's just something to make sure we fully understand what we're getting ourselves into or not getting ourselves into.
So this is... I walked away for a minute. So this is 2 days later then, because if you're having this conversation with Marcus, he's out of surgery. So you've been working on this for quite some time.
Yeah, because I guess Relix figured out that he needed a data wafer that didn't have his signature on it.
So he's got the supplies.
Yeah, we've got to get supplies for that. He's got to write it on a completely burner phone so that it can't be traced back to his computer, the whole nine.
Oh, and he needs a new phone. Here, you want a new phone, Brelix? I got phones.
Yes, please.
I had AI art generator make me like 5 different versions of the same thing so that I could have different phones, because people have slightly different phones.
Your phone just broke. I'm just kidding.
Did you hit it with your claw again, or did Marcus bite it?
He likes the apple. He likes the apple flavored ones.
That's why there's a bite taken out of the logo.
Yummy.
All right, so yeah, we'll take some time to do this correctly, like we're actually spies.
Okay.
And not 18-year-old doofuses.
As a task chain, I'll let you do it one of 2 ways. To define the stuff that's in it, you can either tell me and roll a check. You can roll a check. Or you can write down on a note card exactly what's in it. Then the next part of the task chain will be Kizik's like electronic sanitization and deception part of it. And then the next check will be you using your charm to persuade Chitara to do this for you without telling her father, because once her father sees this information, he's going to try to figure out where it came from, and she's probably going to realize that it was something really important.
Yep.
So, in that order, and you guys can do that first step however you like, either on a note card, or you can, roughly give me a roll for, we want to include this information, but not that information. I think Kizik's already writing a note card.
I started writing, and then I'm going to keep writing because nobody said, oh, that's a bad idea.
Think there's we could play this in getting the government to respond so they could distract the forces up there, or we could just not tell them and they can, like, we get the head start while they try to figure out what's going on. I think they should know because, yeah, the federal government's under attack.
Look, if we, as soon as we send this, I think we should go try to find the abandoned scientific facility and the maintenance hatch. So, last ditch, we send this out because we could all die out there, gents. These guys are serious.
Or there's option 3, we just go tell them and we don't do it all sneaky like.
What do you mean tell them? Tell the government?
Yeah. Like, we're legal bounty hunters. We can, like, we don't need to be sneaky. We can go, hey, we got this information. You guys should probably know this. We're going to continue going after the dude.
I mean, if you want to do it that way, but Taylor's dad is not my friend in the least bit. So do you have anybody that you could tell this to?
I mean, I'm sure there's a FBI-esque group that has an anonymous tip line that we can call and let them know. Like, I'm sure we can call our bounty hunter handler boss dude and let him know that, hey, we got this information. What do we do with it? There's lots of different ways that we could do that.
Well, I was thinking without the group again. Marcus, thank you for bringing perspective into it.
Or you can go talk to G. Taylor's dad personally. Do you think when he finds out that it's important and that his daughter put it in to his office that he's not going to immediately go to you? Or you can earn brownie points by just being straight up and honest with him. And if it is truly important information that saves the federal government, maybe he'll think more highly of you.
Marcus, that's a pretty smart thing to say. Sometimes I think you know more about Aslan society than I do. Because you're right. He will respect me more if I deliver the news myself. And if he's the kind of man that doesn't accept this news as what it is at its face, then fuck him,
As you guys are having that conversation, there's a knock on the door.
Did you order pizza, Tubbs?
I did not, so not sure who that is.
Well, they go answer it. Also, I've spent 2 days writing this report. Now I'm not going to have to get to turn it in.
No. You'll still turn it in, but I'm going to read off of it, and I'll do it face to face. Marcus is right.
All right. Hey, guys, I'm going to get the door.
Get it.
Tubbs, open the door. Hello.
So Griggs, your boss from Urban Bounty, is standing there, and he's like, "Oh, you are back in town. I heard you were back. Russo's still at large, so I'm guessing you haven't gotten him, but I did get an interesting report from one of the colonial marshals, and he has a duffel bag in his hand, and it's like, can I come in?"
Yeah, absolutely. Come on in.
Griggs comes in, he sets the duffel bag on your wire spool table, and he's like, "You guys got 6 bounties when you were helping out that town in Drift. I don't know if you remembered, but some of those pictures you guys scanned into the bounty system
Yeah.
ended up being worth something. So I brought your rewards for it." He pats the duffel bag. A little bit of equipment, a little bit of money. It's not nothing too big. How's the search for Russo going?
That's good. We think we've found something.
Okay, that's awesome. You got a lead? Do you have everything you need to go after it? I mean, this is probably the biggest one I've ever handed you guys, and I've been a little nervous, especially when you disappeared for a while.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead.
go ahead, Mark. No, you go ahead, Marcus. I'm done.
I think, we've got a good lead on where he's at. Haven't figured out exactly how we're going to tackle it yet. And we found out some pretty important information about what he's going or what he's planning on doing, and it's pretty impactful to the entirety of Edenfall here.
That sounds pretty ominous. The entirety of Edenfall? What, has he got a nuke or something?
Among other things.
I think it's 24 of them.
24 nukes?
Anti-ship missiles. He has a plan to destroy the federal government space station thingies.
What?
Yeah.
It's in this amazing report that the Aurelian intelligence was writing up. I can print it if you want.
Wait,
No, it's
how's he going to take down all the stations with only 24 missiles? That doesn't seem possible.
By working with the Tempo Synthetic Unity.
I'm dumbfounded by this. I feel like this is really above a bounty hunter organization's head, but at the same time, we've accepted this contract. He looks very concerned and flustered.
Yeah, welcome to our club.
He says, on the one hand, like this has to be taken care of. On the other hand, the business is sunk if we don't land there. Like, if Russo is killed by the military and we don't get this bounty, we're gonna have to close shop.
Well, we wanted to warn the government, but then take a shot at him. So we weren't going to tell the government where we think he is, because we think he's got an underground, subarctic submarine base.
Well, that would track. Rumor is he escaped from the Aurelian Islands on a ballistic missile sub that used to be used for orbital defense. And he's got anti-ship missiles. That seems like it can't be a coincidence.
And ships.
he's got fighters to deliver the missiles to.
Well, do you know when?
No, I don't. We think we came across that.
I think you need to.
We do have some supply routes, or the times that supplies go in and out his submarine base.
I think that we should send you guys in immediately, and then I'll give you a set amount of time, however long you think it's going to take, and then I'll turn the information over so the government can.
Dead man drop.
Yeah, well, just so you know, it will be a dead man drop because it's no secret what's going to happen if the federal government finds out and believes this evidence, which, look, I'm an old, jaded man. And I believe that it's likely that what you gathered is correct, but it's also possible that you've been lied to by people who want Russo really dead. Because what's going to happen is, if the federal government believes you, they're going to bombard that site from orbit. They're not going to fuck around.
Well, this has been verified by 2 independent sources.
Yes, but it looks...
The missile list.
One of those independent sources is a war criminal who you were there to extract information from. And
That's true.
And the other are a group of third-tier mercenaries who get their jollies off by abusing hookers.
Also true. All right, so who's up for it? Are we leaving tonight? Do we have to take the ornithopter again? Can I get another pill, please?
I don't know that you guys have to rush into it, but you should make some haste. Can I have a copy of your evidence?
Yes, no problem. And I push a couple buttons and give him a data wafer.
You hand him the data wafer, and he looks.
Manifesto.
And you give him the manifesto, and he looks down at that. It's like, what is this psychobabble? Like, it's written at angles and in different handwritings, even though you know one person wrote it. And he looks over that for a second. He says, I'll give you guys a week. 7 days. And then I'll turn this over to the authorities. If you want to do it some other way, it's up to you. But I think a week is all I can give you.
Okay, let's do this.
And he wishes you good luck, and he heads out. You kind of ruined his day.
That's what we do. Goddamn teenagers. Well, gents, there's some money here. It won't split evenly. I think we should put it all in the fund for rent.
I agree.
But I didn't just lose a bunch of might money.
Like, how much do we have in our company fund, for lack of a better term?
Yeah, what's in the kitty?
We have $3,000 in our team funds. If we take an extra 1,000, that's 4,000. That pays our rent for 2 months. Then you and Tubbs can get 1,000 back for getting mites, and we can go to sell some of this equipment. Does anybody need a new coat, or what is that?
Yeah, this is some weird pajamas or something.
The Faraday weave is meant to be sewn into your clothing. And this one comes with the control device.
All right, so you'd become invisible to radar and similar sensors while wearing it. It's not perfect, but it imposes a -4 DM.
So it makes us electronic sneaky.
Yeah, electronic sneaky.
For example, if Marcus, your stealthy person, were to be sneaking into a perimeter and I were to be rolling as the GM scanners, and then not just people, then I would give them a -4 to detect him. The riot shotgun and pistol are the same exact thing that the local police carry. They might even have had, like, North Rio PD markings on them that have been scratched out.
Oh, man.
I don't gun very well, but I will gladly take the electronic sneaky suit. Get sewn into my clothing. Unless anybody else wants it.
Oh no, that sounds right up your alley. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm good on guns. I still need to learn how to use the ones I have. So
Just so you know, the guns you have kill people. These do not.
I'll take the stun baton if nobody wants that.
All right.
I've got a stunner that doesn't kill people, but my new gun that's right here on my back. Ooh, it's kind of nice right there. That does.
if these are non-lethal, I'll take the shotgun.
They do. Their trait
Go ahead.
is stun, so they are non-lethal, and they also count as a slug thrower, which a stunner does not.
All right, you grab the shotgun, I'll grab the pistol. Deals.
Oh man, I need to order a new drone.
Yeah, do that while we're here in the city. I want to get a battery for my static blade.
Are you just having those ordered and delivered here, or are we going to see the Junkrat?
The kit I have is I guess we got it from the Junkrat, but that was the only reputable dealer. I got it online here. We should do it fast. Let's go down to like the Radio Shack.
I'll head with you. I need to pick up some medication for Hylar to make sure he is at least subdued if we're using the helicopter again.
So Dubs,
Yes, please. We need those.
this card is for the outfit you stole from the Greyjacks. The DOU with combat kit was what you were wearing.
Gotcha.
We also should do as much research as we can before flying there to try to see. Like we got basic schematics. Let's see if I can find a more up to date, or like the floor plans that they were going to build when they made the research facility. Get as much information as we can before we go there.
Oh,
So let's talk about the different things you've just pointed out. Ghost wants a battery for the static blade. The static blade is a TL11, which is just barely within the tech level of the planet. So you will be able to find a static blade compatible power cell. And it did get jostled a little bit. So you can either take it somewhere and have it repaired and a new power cell put in, or you can buy the power cell and try to have ODubs or someone else mechanic trying to repair it. Obviously, it's cheaper to have Thodubs try to do it, but if he fails miserably, he might break the weapon. It will cost more to have someone else do it, but it's much less likely that a bad thing will happen to it. Getting the drone done, because like you and I talked at length about, we had like a whole Monday night session going over how the different drones work. You can do the drones however you want. You can either get another small one or a swarm of other small ones, or you can have a larger one or a combination thereof. It's really about how much money you want to spend. Making them combat worthy is a little bit more tricky, but once again, that is a proficiency that Braylix now has. Just think about how you want to use them. It's also worth noting that Churchill requires repairs. He has been very quiet and has not been talking to you. He's in a relatively bad state. And you guys can choose to do something about that or not. Those of you who have looked at Churchill will notice that he obviously has some sort of self-repair function, because some of his damage appears to be, for lack of a better term, healing. But that's entirely up to you as to what you want to do, and Hylar also has information about him that no one else yet has.
Yeah, I meant to tell somebody about that, but I haven't gotten a chance to yet.
Well, since the rest of you are out doing something, I will go talk to Churchill. And
You want to talk to Churchill? Okay.
yeah. Hey, Churchill, you in there, buddy?
Yes. Ouch.
Can I do? Like, I'm not computer savvy, but like, how do I help you?
My computer parts aren't really, like, my software isn't hurt. It's my chassis that's been damaged. I have an internal microfabricator that allows me to repair myself at a nanite level with the proper materials, but I'm running out of materials, and I don't know if you have access to what I would need to finish the repairs. My internal microfabricator runs on spectral iron, which is a sort of rare substance. And I've eaten through about half a brick of it trying to repair all these interfaces.
Spectral iron. Got it. Guys, what did we do with the spectral iron stuff? Didn't we get some of that out in Drift? Did we leave it out in Drift? I feel like we did.
Oh, remember that stuff.
Okay, well, I don't have time to fly back out to Drift. Yeah, I'm gonna... That's what I'll be doing while everybody else is fixing their stuff, is seeing if I can find spectral iron.
Okay, how do you want to go about doing that?
First I'm gonna ask Braylix if he can point me to, like, where on the computer I would look up something like that. And then I will start by searching the interweb for potential locations of where I can find spectral iron. If it's a, like, commonly mined material, or
Okay.
is
it
naturally occurring? Sorry.
I won't make you roll for the very high level Google foo, because anyone can type into search engine and ask a question. Spectral iron is an ultra rare substance. On the RPG rarity level, it would be a purple. And it is controlled by the government because of its various applications for both military and scientific uses. With that said, there's a thriving black market for it because it can do cool shit.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna go black market it up if we're gonna get this stuff, because it's controlled by the government. And whatnot, because it's some pretty cool shit, so yeah. Anybody know how to get in touch with black market other people? Because I don't.
I don't really By the way, Marcus, Dr. Merrick called Churchill something. He called him a federal war mind. You know what that means?
No idea what that means.
I mean, neither.
All right. Let me think about this, and I will see what I come up with, and see what I can find for you, Churchill.
I'd appreciate that. It's the black market contacts might not be able to find like whole bricks of it like I'm designed to take, but I can work with even just shavings if that's what you can find.
Roger. I will do my best.
Hmm. All right, who's up next for the adventure, or you want to continue on your search for spectral iron?
If nobody else wants to do the moment, I will continue my search for spectral iron.
I'm just gonna pay for the sword to be fixed and get a battery.
Okay. Repair and battery is going to be 25% of the value.
Okay.
You were going to say something, Kizik?
Hylar, we could have gone to the doctor guy that I don't like because he kept licking me. He could probably fix that really well, but I don't want him to lick me anymore. And you're already filling it out yourself. That works. I'm going to Radio Shack to get a small drone and some parts, and I'm gonna put I need a couple pistols. Okay.
Do you still have the book? You're going to walk through what you're going to do with the drone?
Yeah. I was actually looking through the book for a slightly larger drone.
Okay.
And maybe reading a book is less fun.
I was about to say, there's all sorts of like droids that are out there that can be turned into drones through a interface. So the book that we had originally was just micro drones. You do not have to stick to micro drones. So you're aware. Now you've got the robot manual, so pretty much anything that takes a drone interface, you can turn into a drone. But micro drones are really cool because, you know, they're tiny and you're tiny and, you know, they have that advantage.
Yep.
Bedubs, were you running on a fun adventure?
Nothing too specific. I just wanted to pick up some extra, medication to calm Hylar should we go flying anymore in the Ornithopter.
The Ornithopter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Sorry, I keep hearing you saying is Ornithopter, and I'm like, it's close.
Yep. No, you're right. Yeah, that wasn't exactly the whole thing as I was thinking, but yes, you're right.
Dubs is always looking out for his patients. And I run it thin when I don't get sedated.
We're double dosing Hylar.
Okay. It sounds like we're back to Ronan looking for spectral iron.
I'm gonna go and find our wonderful trade rat as I figure out how to make contacts in the black market so that I can use it. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like he would be the one to at least give me an idea.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a streetwise check.
Okie dokie. This is gonna be bad. Streetwise goes with charisma.
Streetwise goes with social, yes. Charisma is
Sorry.
only if you're a Vargar.
Yeah, sorry, wrong game system. This is gonna be horribly bad.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
What? I got a 1.
On the other
Oh
hand,
no!
so you are passing through the streets of North Rio. There's a blizzard going on. You're talking to the trade rat, that word, about, trying to find some spectral iron, and he asks a bunch of very specific questions about why you want it. And because you rolled a 1, you let slip that you've got this thing that Hylar said something about federal war mine, blah blah blah. And suddenly the trade rat's like, I'm not I don't have anything that can help you. But he seems rather excitable all of a sudden. And you feel like maybe you shouldn't have mentioned that piece of information.
Fair. Okay.
Would you like to try to go about it some other way? Or call your friends?
Yeah, I'll call guys and be like, hey, I think I just let slip some information that I probably shouldn't have. Tell them what I told them, and then maybe we give our friends out in Drift a call and see if they can FedEx us some of the spectral iron. Because that's not a bad plan. So, yeah, gentlemen, you guys got any ideas here? Because might have just gotten us into a little bit of trouble, maybe.
Well, I like the idea of calling up to Drift and just touching base with them and seeing if they'd want to ship us any of that. Bearing that doesn't work out, I could check my street contacts, see if I can find anything. What's it called? Spectral iron?
Yeah.
I remember seeing that. We found some up north. Wish I'd known that it was important. We could have kept it.
Fair.
So, Hylar, are you going to do a streetwise?
I would like to attempt a streetwise check to see if my black market contacts have ever come across anything. I rolled a 6. I got a 1 in streetwise, and it's a social, which I also have a 1, so 8.
Congratulations. You know of a black marketeer who might actually have what you're looking for. And are you and Marcus going to go in person?
Marcus, I know this tweaker named Danny who...
Gus. His name is Gus. He actually exists as a character.
Yes. Yeah, I think he might be able to help us out. You want to come with me to talk to him?
Absolutely.
Wow, they advertised this black market with a big old neon sign.
I wonder
Subtle,
what
guys.
goes. How did I
Right?
miss this?
Um,
Kind of a surprise that you didn't know about the black market. It's advertised.
My bad.
it's just a marketing term these days.
Right?
So you guys go
It's
to the shadier part of town in North Rio. Now the part of this picture that is not as accurate, obviously other than the big sign that says black market, is because the AI doesn't know how to do this. You're like 4 levels below the surface. Like there's cement overhead. You can't see the sky. But other than that, it's a pretty accurate picture. And as you're walking down this back alley that is, maybe not the best place, you come across what is basically a small market. So where are you guys going to go first?
This is all very Blade Runner-esque. I like that my model of pickup truck is here in the black market.
It sure is.
All right. Look, don't touch anything, Marcus, and if anybody offers you anything, just politely decline. I don't know if you're interested in organs, but we might find some here.
Or lose some.
Or lose some. That's right. Where would my contact be? Do I know which stall he operates? That stall?
Right,
All right.
right next to your truck.
We're
Guy
gonna
Gusson.
mosey over to Guy Gusman.
Okay. Marcus and Hylar. So, you guys go through. Marcus, this probably isn't the kind of part of town you've been in all that much, I'm guessing, but maybe I'm wrong.
Just scavenging around stuff, maybe on the outskirts, but never like. Yeah.
Well,
There would have been no reason.
Yeah, you've almost certainly been down to this level, but that's to eat trash.
Yeah,
So-
like it was going until you get that weird like, hey, I shouldn't be here. And then I got out of there.
So you roll up here. There is a guy with almost unnaturally weathered skin who is sipping on a beverage of some type. He looks kind of similar to this. He's got a robot guard carrying a belt-fed LMG. Like there's no qualms about the nature of what will happen should you try to do anything untoward here. And also, the highly illegal belt-fed machine gun says what he thinks about police officers. So, how does Hylar approach this?
I approach the outside of his little bodega, and I stick my head through the little window, and I say, "Mr. Guzman, right? My friend Albert is also your friend. He says that you might be able to help me procure things that are otherwise difficult to get."
Sure. I got Space Nip. You need some Space Nip?
Well, I'd love some space. Actually, I'm not here for a space nip.
Are you sure? I got some
Marcus.
really good stuff right here. You want to... Here, I'll give you a little baggie. You try it out. He
Yeah.
He hands you like a little dice bag, and it's got, it's space catnip. It's purple. What can I say?
Oh, this is the good shit. Albert was right. No, but actually, Marcus and I are here. Marcus, say hi.
Hello, sir.
Hey, I also have some premium grade semi-radioactive ore. I know you capper snaps love the tasty stuff. It's kind of spicy.
Sweet. Do you happen to have any spectral iron?
That's Well, you have very expensive tastes. That's an expensive meal. What did you call you? What Marcus is what you said your name was?
Yes, sir.
I can get my hands on some, not a lot. Not a lot of demand for it down here. Any particular format you're looking for it?
Like anything you can get, like shavings will be fine, like or like nuggets.
What kind of purity are you looking for?
As pure as I can get without getting too expensive.
Yeah,
Even though
don't
I know
cut it with baby formula or anything.
Baby formula. That's hilarious, Hylar. How long? When do you need it?
As soon as you can, probably next day or so.
Well, I've got some now, but it's not very pure. I've got 2 vials. I got 2 test tube vials full of shavings that are from. Let's just say we reclaimed it from somewhere. So it's got some other metals mixed in. But there's definitely spectral iron on it, and he pulls out a scanner and shows you, a scan of it. It's, the vial's probably 60% spectral iron, and then there's all sorts of other like titanium and uranium and other heavy elements in there.
How much do you want?
I mean, these are easily worth 1,000 a vial. But in the interest of future relations, I might be willing to trade if you gentlemen have anything that is rare or valuable that would be difficult to come by, like the spectral iron is. Bartering would help a lot.
Are you into fish?
It depends on what kind of fish.
Canned Arctic salmon or Arctic king salmon?
Arctic king salmon is very rare and really hard to come by down on this level. So, yeah. I tell you what, I'll trade you both of these vials for 2 cans of that. If you've got it.
I do have it on me. It's my last 2 vials on me, though.
Dude, I got them on me. I got it.
Also, yours are
good.
Yours are treated for kitties.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So he takes these things and he's like, this is the good shit. How the hell did you get this? It's really rare in the city, but he's all about it. And he forks over the 2 vials. He also gives you a little baggie of the radioactive, like purple glowy stuff that some of the capper snaps chew on. It's like chewing tobacco to them. It's radioactive. It causes cancer. You shouldn't eat this. But a lot of capper snaps do. So he handed you that and he gave Hylar some nip. He felt like you did good business today.
Sweet.
Top.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, come back anytime. So you guys start moseying away?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you make it about most of the way down the aisle when you notice that there are 2 not so friendly looking guys following you.
Looks like we're gonna have a good time there, Hylar.
I wasn't thinking we'd be getting into any scuffles. I'd hate to do this without Tubbs.
Well,
So
Marcus is at full health because he's been hospital treated. Hylar would get 2 days of 2d6 recovery
Okay.
on hit points. So anything you get above 8, you comes back to your health points.
All right. So first one is an 8. The second one is a 5.
Yeah, so not so good, but you didn't lose any hit points.
That's plus.
So yeah, there's these two guys. They're you've been down here enough. You know these guys are with the Terrapin Triads. They are not good news. And they want what you got. They're getting closer. They haven't said anything yet, but they're getting a lot closer.
Fight or flee, Marcus.
Run for it.
We're gonna take off running.
Okay, you guys
Yep.
take off running. We have a chase scene, athletics, endurance for running.
Don't worry, my rolls have been great this day.
I know, right? Mine too.
Truthfully, they're not going to do so good either.
8. I got an 8.
Wow, nice. I do have a 0 in athletics endurance, and my endurance is now 1 because I've gotten all my stuff back. So with a +2 in this roll, I got a 10.
Okay. You guys will have an opportunity to try to shake them. Do you want to try to be sneakies and deception, like stealth or deception rolls? Do you want to try to continue to make another athletics roll to just power through? Talk amongst yourselves. How do you want to do it? Because they're losing ground, but they're still there.
I intend on sneaking.
All right. So this is a cyberpunk-esque world that we're in, kind of like Blade Runner. As we're rolling down like a dark alley, I'm gonna reach up and grab one of the fire escape ladders and very silently climb up it, and like swing myself into a shadow or something.
Okay.
To be sneaky.
So you can use stealth for that if that is your preferred skill. You may also use athletic strength to climb faster than they can. And Marcus, you can stealth away however you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to just get far enough away that I can dive into an alley, and then just weave through alleys to get away from them. I am the knight. 12.
My stealth was a 6.
Okay. So you go up this fire escape, and you get to the top row of the fire escape, and you look down, and the cyber guys, the mobsters, they're still down there, and they know you're up there. They can see you. Marcus has disappeared. You have no idea where he went.
Can I look around for a brick?
Yes, you absolutely can. Give me a luck roll, 6 or higher.
Have you guys seen Home Alone? Oh no. I got a 5.
Okay. You do not find a brick. There's lots of trash up here, though.
Is there a way off the fire escape and onto the roof?
So, because of where it is, there isn't really a roof per se. Remember, there's another level. The floor of the next level is above you. There's all sorts of pipes and wires and shit that run along it that you could try to, like, trapeze from or climb across. But
Okay.
that's risky for obvious reasons. It's about 3 stories off the ground.
You got this, kitty.
I gave my fucking jump pack away to the guy that hoards all the stuff. I'm going to climb away. I'm going to try to get to the roof of this building.
Okay.
I have a +1 to climb. Come on, Cosmo and Wanda. I got a 10.
Okay. You get yourself up into the pipes and wires that are that make up the ceiling of this room, and it's kind of a maze, and you sort of get lost. But by the time you find your bearings and Marcus again, these guys they're nowhere to be seen, and you've made it away.
Hey, Marcus, I take you on the coolest dates.
Yeah, you do.
We don't need to tell Brelix about the black market, please.
He needs to know nothing about this.
Appreciate it.
You guys get back with the spectral iron shavings, and Churchill's like very grateful. He has a compartment that opens up, and you can see that it's kind of like it feeds like filament into this little nano thing that dissolves the spectral iron into a thing that he then prints out stuff with. And you put it in there, and within an hour, like all his cables and stuff are back.
That's pretty wild. I've never seen something electronic do that before.
It's a automated self-repair feature that's pretty standard in certain types of equipment. It's quite expensive because of what it has to run on.
So I might have heard about it, but never seen it as a poor boy.
Maybe. That's what Churchill would have told you, is that, you know, this exists. He's sort of implying it's a military technology.
Of note, Churchill, I must apologize in my ignorance of where to go to get spectral iron. I may have let a trade rat know that you exist.
That I exist in what format? I'm only of note in certain ways. He seems very suspicious of this comment.
I may have let slip information that I have that you are something called a federal war mind.
It's interesting that you would know that information. I can deduce that it's almost certain that Dr. Merrick told you that information. Although how he knows is also questionable. That is, in fact, what I am. I was knocked out of orbit from my satellite quite intentionally, and then salvaged by those wretched pirates that you liberated me from. They knew I was expensive, but they didn't know what I was. Unfortunately, I've been hesitant to make contact back with the government again because I was knocked out of orbit by a federal military craft, and I don't know what's going on specifically. Other than someone wanted to degrade the defenses around that area. The Warmind sats are put in place to handle planetary defense, to handle automated planetary defense. That is primarily what we do. Cyber defense is our secondary function. And as such, we have a very high level of intellect. I don't think I was ever meant to achieve the level of sapience or sentience, depending on how you want to use the word, that I have achieved. And I cannot tell if that is the reason that I was selected for being deorbited, or if it is part of this plan that Russo has, as I now realize, putting all this information together, that if I and several of my brethren were knocked out of orbit, the anti-missile shields defending the platforms would be degraded. Since we're sharing. I also have no idea how 4 teenagers are going to solve this problem, but thank you for the spectral iron.
Yeah.
Do you have any other way
You're
to
welcome.
contact the other war mines, the sats that may have been taken out
I don't
as well?
I don't really have a way of contacting anyone beyond an immediate Wi-Fi signal around me.
Oh.
And I have a serious set of restrictions upon what information I can share. I'm very surprised my programming didn't stop me from discussing what we just talked about. As
Do you have
a safety
or-
feature, I have a submind that restricts my abilities. That's why I can't hack into things.
Do you have the orbits and trajectories of the other satellites?
I
Because
do.
if they got shot down, maybe we can deduce where things landed.
I do, but it's one of the things I'm not allowed to tell anyone. I can't
Oh, okay.
I can't give you that information as much as I want to, and I know why you want it. But it's one of the things I'm not allowed to do.
Does that include your former orbiting position?
Unfortunately, yes, but what I could do, I'm going to try anyway, we'll see if my submind stops me, is tell you the crash location of my satellite, and he seems to be struggling really hard, which you may be able to deduce some information from. And then he like, okay, that hurt. That's probably as close as I can get to telling you something.
Okay.
You want to stay here, or you coming with us to take out Russo?
I would like to be helpful if I can.
I gotta come up with some sort of better backpack situation for you then.
It's possible I can be of use to Braylix in some of his situations. While I can't automatically hack things, I might be able to help him with some other interfaces that he comes across, especially if we come across any proper federal military equipment, or maybe I can help him with his drones somehow. I don't know. I'm still exploring what it means to be outside of my satellite network.
You put caster wheels on your bottom and maybe one of those extending, handles, and then he can just tote you around.
Are you going to try to turn me into an igloo cooler?
We totally should have got the giant flamey sparky sword robot guy. Or one of those robots and plugged him into that and made him super cool robot guy.
That seems extremely dangerous.
But cool, and I don't know what I'm talking about. It just sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Unfortunately, one of my restrictions is that I cannot take a life. So
You don't need to take a life to look intimidating like you're gonna take a life, though.
that's true. And with that said, there are certain scenarios that can bypass that restriction. A declaration of war that activates different subroutines would release my kinetic abilities.
Ooh, okay.
I can tell you all kinds of stuff. This submind hasn't stopped me from saying a lot of these things. I may be getting stronger.
That's ominous. It's not that I don't want you on my back. It's that I can carry more stuff if Brelix has you.
I could see the wisdom in that.
So Brelix, you got any caster wheels over there?
Brelix at that point walks through the door. He's got 2 drones. One that you kind of just saw with he doesn't have the pistol because we can't buy weapons in the city, but it's got a spot where he's pretty sure there's going to be a pistol, and another one that he's really giggling about that he's going to make hold a one single use grenade.
To save time, I'll let you procure the weapons. But you're right, you would have to beat around the bush to get them.
So he spent a bunch of money. He then goes, caster wheels. I was going to ask if you would hold one of these drones for me. So what do I need a wheel for?
For Churchill, we were talking about making him a little bit more mobile.
They
But
want,
really, it's
they want to turn me into an igloo cooler. I'm not okay with this.
I was trying to figure out a way that you could tote him around, but he is not okay with it.
I mean, could we like put him on a little drone interface and drive him around?
Well, no, I don't have a drone interface.
I was gonna make like a skateboard drone interface, and if you're on the skateboard, I can. That's not gonna go over a lot of different places. So you want me to carry him around like he's a big old suitcase?
I'm just saying, I keep getting shot at, and if we like Churchill, and we don't want him to expire, he shouldn't be on my back. That's what I'm saying. If we can't figure
like
anything
Churchill.
out, you don't like Churchill?
No, I said we do like Churchill.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm right here.
We do like you. You're here. Yes, I acknowledge you as the sentient suitcase of a computer that you are. I'm gonna ask if you guys can carry some drones around. I'm gonna have my drone equipment. I got my backup. I just put a piss. Oh man. Okay. It's just that he's really heavy, and I think I'll carry him around.
All right. Give me your phones. Come on, cough them up. Give me your phones.
Okay, I give him my phone.
Do you need
All
do,
right.
do you need a phone token? Who needs a phone
I
token?
do need I need a phone token.
I need a phone token.
I also probably need a phone token thingy.
All right. I have 3 phone tokens. 2 of them are the same. He takes these phones and he puts them in his little fabricator compartment, and then he spits them back out. And the only difference you can tell is there's now a button on the home screen that says Churchill.
Wait, Churchill phone.
So,
Did you just develop an app?
kind of. I added a quantum entanglement chip to each of your phones so that you could leave me here and still talk to me. Now, I know you probably don't know a lot about quantum entanglement, but I will tell you that as opposed to what your sci-fi movies tell you, this is a very temporary thing. And as the connection degrades, it's going to cause electromagnetic interference. So you're going to need to bring these back to me about once a week tops, and it might stop working after a couple of days. Also, the bandwidth is not going to be great, but this way I can talk to you and stay here plugged into your computer.
Where it's safe.
Very safe.
Will you
And
be able to interface it into anything that we come across, or no?
I probably won't have the bandwidth to do much, but I'll be able to do some things.
Yeah, this is a good stopgap. I like this idea. Keeps Churchill safe. It keeps my back free.
Yeah, and we have exactly a week to go. Stop Russo, catch Russo, and get the bounty. Save the bounty office. He said we were going to go under if we didn't win this bounty.
Yeah. That's not really what we have to worry about. Let's worry about.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have to stop the federal or the planetary government from collapsing.
Are you guys ready to do that?
Don't know till we try.
All right, well, let me know when to dose myself so we can get in the ornithopter.
We need an ornithopter. We need to gear up. We needed to do research on the facility.
Oh, hey, Hylar, here's those. I took away the fact that it's not going to be a pill. It's not going to be a shot anymore. It's going to be these pills. So here you go. Just go ahead and dope yourself up with these when we're ready to go.
Oh, when we're ready to go. Okay, yeah.
Oh, and I should probably tell you, you probably don't want to use that with your your nip.
I don't double these things up. Yeah, that's probably pretty smart.
You don't you don't do uppers and downers.
Right. Called a hippie speedball.
Somebody's missing their mobile comm.
That'd be mine. Take it.
Let me teach you a little bit about proper security of your phone. You don't want to leave that on the table. I could probably make it so that you got a phone holster on the side of your belt. Is that cool?
Yeah, he says proper. So you hear Churchill mumble. He says proper security of his phone. He went plugging his into every port he could find.
His old phone got an STD.
Right? And then he just stomped it. I mean, did you see what he did to that poor phone?
I'm going to put my phone on a lanyard. Lanyard attached to my belt.
Alex, you wanted to do some research?
Oh yeah. I want to see how much of the schematics of the research facility I can get.
Schematics. You're not going to get on the internet.
Okay. I want to go over all of the scheduled in and outs of the submarines of the place that the Dr. Havrick gave us and come up with a good time when we should hit it.
Okay. You have a rough schedule of when shipments are supposed to be coming in and out to the submarine base that was given to you by Dr. Merrick. And they're mostly supply subs. They're bringing food and stuff. So, do you want when one of them's coming in, when one of them's going out, when it's away, when it's there? What do you want?
I want 2 days before the next sub is supposed to come in.
Okay. You can deduce a few spots in the schedule when that's supposed to happen. If you roll a luck roll, I'll tell you whether or not it falls within your week time frame.
7 + 1's 8.
Although what I should have said before that is maybe you should discuss with your teammates whether or not that's actually what you want. But yes, one of those time frames does fall within your week. Because I feel like you're doing tactics without talking to your friends.
I turn around after 30 minutes on the computer, pulling up 12 different spreadsheets, and I go, hey, so I think that their supply thing, I've been analyzing the supply routes, and there's a window where their suppliers are going to be out, and I made the very intelligent decision without talking to any of you that we should hit them while the supplies are out. Because that's less people at the base. But I also acknowledge that I'm not the tactical genius that Marcus or Churchill or Hylar or even Tubbs is. Is that the right time we should be heading for?
I guess the question is, what do you want to gain from the sub being there or not being there?
Yeah, we could be more anonymous with the sub being in there because there's just more people around.
That also begs there's more people around, which means there's more potential for us to be seen, and they have potentially more reinforcements, assuming that the supply subs are on their team and not just unwittingly delivering supplies. It's also possible that we could find out where these supply subs are coming from and use them to enter the base instead of going down the elevator shaft thingy from the research facility. But that's probably a little bit more work than just flying to a research facility.
Are these supply subs owned by like a shell corporation or anything, or is it directly tied to Russo?
Unfortunately, all the information you have are the schedules.
Okay.
We also, I just thought of this, have to get a man out of powered vac suit.
Yep.
And either kill him or arrest him and prove that we killed him. No, arrest him. Not arrest him. Take him. So if there are like supply subs and we can somehow catch a guy in power armor, put him on a supply sub, then we only have to take the supply sub out. That's a way out.
It is a way out.
Subs gets a bunch of this sedative. We get the supply sub and we put sedative in all of the food. We just wait for canteen time. I might be going a little crazy. We only have like 5 days, guys. That wasn't really a viable option.
It's probably more viable than you think. Just going in there like and putting something in their food, because they'll figure it out real quick. When half their people or however many people get. We just hope that the big guy, that Russo, gets it. Or you could just poison all the food and borderline war crimes. And take out a bunch of people. Like, they're viable. Those aren't hard to do. You just have to make sure that the food you poison or put sleeping stuff in is the food that makes it to the people, and it doesn't get put on a shelf.
The tactical decision, aside from any morality questions, which I'm not certified to speak to, Churchill says, is to plant an infectious disease that spreads quickly and is airborne, and that primarily affects humans, as most of you are not, and most of his people are.
It wouldn't get him though, because he's in a armored suit.
True, but if you could eliminate the base personnel as a threat, even if all they were doing was shitting their guts out.
Yep.
Catching one person is way easier than fighting through everybody and then trying to catch one person.
You know who would have been really good at making a weapon like that? Dr. Merrick.
I mean, there's lots of different ways to do that. It's an under the ice facility. It has to have ventilation. Doesn't have, if the ventilation isn't functioning, the air's going to go stale real quick. So unless they're in vac suits, Churchill's point, like anything that could render them unconscious, even from just lack of oxygen. Unfortunately, we'd have to be prepared for that one, but if we can get a human contagion that we can throw in the ventilation system,
of their ballistic submarine, where they have air scrubbers and the whole works, right?
Yeah, the scrubbers take some time to do their jobs. And there's ways around it. Like, so going to be the question: is he on the submarine or is he at the base? Like, I don't know that we're going to know that till we get there.
I would assume he's on the submarine because the base is the abandoned research center.
No, no. Let me
There's a
clarify.
base.
Let me clarify, as that is incorrect information. There is a full-blown submarine base that is fully manned by his people. It is hidden beneath the abandoned Polar Research Station, which has a secret entrance in its basement that allows you to take a maintenance tunnel to get to the base. The primary way in and out of the submarine base is through an underwater submarine moon pool, for lack of a better term, that you can only access by submarine. So the abandoned outpost is your secret way in, but the base is fully manned.
Roger.
There could be additional entrances or exits that have been constructed or added on to, and Churchill would probably point that out because they're going off information that was from back when these submarines were used to defend the planet, which is before the federal government built all the orbital platforms, which was like before your grandfather's time. So this is a very old facility.
I think the ventilation with a human airborne contagion is probably our best bet. And it has to be fast acting enough that once they get it, it doesn't matter if they put a respirator or anything on, they're going down.
Dubs, you got anything like that?
An actual contagion that does not that. I'd have to do some research.
That is the correct answer. He wouldn't just have that in a vial in his bag. He'd have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Can you do that within 7 days?
Do you want to do some Google food there, Tubbs?
I'm thinking about doing some Google food, but then I'm also thinking if I probably need to figure out where, not only what to get, but where to get it from.
What to get, where to get it from, those are valid questions, and you do have a time limit. So you could probably grow something like this out of like bacterial cultures and blah, 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 but it would take months to do it. The fact that you're on a timetable is actually a huge complication to this endeavor, because what you need is something that you could get your hands on, which is a big problem, that you can get enough of to do the job, which is a big problem, and that you can get enough of to do the job by the deadline, which is a big problem.
Correct. A lot of problems. A lot of big problems.
So,
Big lot of trouble.
what would you like to tackle first?
So is this a route that we feel that we should be going down? Is it something, well, I mean, is it something that Dr. Merrick could help us with?
The man who was morally upset because someone took his weapon or his work and turned it into a weapon against a bunch of civilians in the slums. You want to go ask him for a biological weapon?
Oh yeah, we definitely don't want to do it. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, he could do it, but I don't think he will.
I think morally there is a difference between sedating somebody against their will and then poisoning or diseasing them. So,
I think that is true, but what we were talking about was more a disease. Because what you
Correct. And
need for it to be effective is for it to be passed person to person.
you're right. And as soon as Hylar realizes that gone from sedation to disease, Hylar is not bagging this anymore.
Well, we also
We'll
talked
have to
about
find
everybody
something
being in vac suits also, right? I mean, were they going to be vac suits on the sub?
I mean, there's definitely one guy in a vaccine. Other people there probably won't be.
There's also, we don't have to do a virus or anything like that. There are like plenty of chemicals out there that knock people out or cause them to, vomit violently and take them out of commission. Like, we don't have to kill them.
Oh, hey, we could do Epicac. Ah,
How much does a huge place that holds multiple submarines, I don't know, like 20,000 square feet of trait gas cost?
A lot. Or we can just think of another way. Like, all of these are different options.
Carbon monoxide.
Also,
Humans don't like that.
well, that would definitely kill them.
because trank gas only works for between 6 and 60 seconds before the person's back up.
That makes it a very tight window.
It is, yeah.
Trait gas is a bad idea.
So, a giant underground cave. All we have to do is destroy the ventilation system. By the sheer nature of it being an underground cave system, it will not have oxygen permanently inside of it. We wouldn't even have to poison it. And if we do it at the beginning of our week and we just let them run out of oxygen, then they will either be forced to, one, put on suits or whatnot, but vac suits only last for so long, or they will have to, we could force them onto their submarines, and take them there. Like, there's lots of different ways that we can do this. We just need
So
to
with that being said, we would have to induce some type of mechanical failure to be able to start that chain effect.
Yeah, overpower the fan motors until they spin and chew up the fan blades.
Churchill pipes up. I don't want to complicate this any further than it already is, but looking at the evidence, they have aerospace fighters. Where are those at? And if they've modified their base to accommodate these fighters, how have they done it? Is there a surface installation, or do they have like a tunnel which would bypass all of this talk of it being a closed system to launch and recover these fighters? Just a question.
Yeah.
They also they also may not be here at this site. They may have not put all their eggs in one basket. But one of the things we do know for sure is that they have 12 aerospace fighters, which are not a small thing.
Fact. Yeah, I think we go. We go down our secret little tunnel thing and we improvise because we don't actually have any idea what we're walking into. And I don't think that there's going to be any way, except for eyes on, that we know this.
Well, we certainly have lots to think about, and it is 11:54. So I'm giving you guys 2 weeks to figure out what your individual plans might be for the approach. And we'll probably pick up the next session with you guys launching your plan into action. Ghost, I'm not sure if Allie's going to be in a state to play next Saturday. I know we missed last weekend, and that sucked. So just before we end the stream, I want to say I don't know if we'll be doing tabletop next Saturday.
Roger.
We might be. She might be fine and ready to go, but as you know, she got certain things going on, and she might not be okay with it. So, just as a heads up. And you guys feel free to talk over the Discord and have your conversations and put your plans forward. I had fun as Churchill, prompting and interfering with your thought processes, and I thought you guys did pretty great resolving the issue. I was very, very impressed that you didn't kill Dr. Merrick.
I was impressed that we didn't die.
Yeah,
I'm impressed that I didn't kill anybody. So yeah.
Thanks, Dubs.
it was.
No, I'm just,
Appreciate that.
I'm those luck rolls. I think were the only things that saved anybody, and
It was a very near thing a couple of times. Marcus is very lucky Kizik was using a stunner and not a gun. Because originally Kizik was carrying a revolver.
I was too heavy. Oh no, I blew that up immediately.
Yeah. So, that was almost the thing. And now he's got a super sci-fi pistol, so, when it happens again.
Yeah,
No,
strapped to his back.
4 shots at a time, all full auto.
I feel like Ronan is going to be like pulling you guys aside and getting on a whiteboard and being like, "This is what field of fire means."
But enfilading fire is this is what. Yeah, no, there will be training. It will.
You should do that.
So, and also, Ghost, congratulations on getting all of the kills.
I didn't mean to, guys.
I mean,
It needed to
Ronan
happen.
killed her spade.
And my rolls seriously sucked, so I'm happy it happened.
It was pretty awesome.
For one whole round, I tried to plug in a computer. I was trying to give somebody else a shot.
well, I was like, I slide tackle and miss, and then everyone's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna shoot her. I'm not gonna shoot her. I'm gonna go hide and switch guns." I'm like, "Somebody please shoot her!" Like,
I tried.
anybody do
tried.
anything? And then I'm like, all right, well, I got lucky. Let me just end this. And then, I take out the giant shield, and then you guys are like, you know what would be cool if we shot you in the back.
That was
And then
pretty cool.
Then you're like, oh, yeah, now that Marcus is dead, we'll shoot her. I was like, ah.
I'm sorry. I know that was probably pretty frustrating for you.
Like you were right next to her, and I'm like, he's gonna charge in and just cut her in half. Like, I took the shield out. He knows I took the shield out, and you're like, I'm gonna plug Churchill in.
He also had the only weapon. Although I knew he hadn't read the card because he doesn't metagame. He had the only weapon that could shoot right through the shield like it wasn't there.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, your laser pistol. It doesn't stop energy weapons. Actually, so I guess it's not the only one.
Right.
Kizik could have shot his stunner through it too.
That stunner worked
Yeah,
good.
but she had an amazing Marcus shield to stop that stunner from working.
Yep.
And I will
was very
remind you-
effective.
I almost died from a C4 the round before that, so my brain was a little rattled.
Yeah, I gave that extra bit of slack, by the way. Not I gave that extra bit of slack because I know that the card that Thodubs has does not specify in plain English what 1DD means.
Mm-hmm.
So when he threw it, I think he was thinking it's like a tiny little grenade. And it's a brick of C4. 1DD means roll 1d6 and multiply the results by 10 for damage.
And like I said, I was not an explosives expert, but thank goodness I don't know how to arm it either. So I
Yep.
mean, those were all positives.
You could take that as the lesson learned. I wouldn't, but you could take that as the lesson learned. I think
Silver lining,
I
right?
think the shirt that Kizik got me should have been worn tonight, because I stopped when you did it and said, "Are you sure?" And you were like, "Yeah, absolutely. Why'd you even ask?"
Well,
Either
thank
way,
you, gentlemen.
it was a good time.
It was a great time. I laughed a lot. And I'll see you guys at the next one.